Now 30 seconds, Marcus. Ten seconds. 5, 4,
P2
3,
drive 2, I think.
2, 1.
Good luck, Marcus.
Yeah, I think P2
Thanks.
also has a drive 2.
Nice.
Ooh, it's getting dark.
It's 8:15.
Yeah.
The car coming up. I should be fine for this corner. And probably you will be faster than this guy.
Do you want me to go after again, Voodoo?
Whatever you want.
I'm just thinking you've already done 2 stints, haven't you?
Think you what?
You've already done 2 stints, haven't you?
Yeah.
I've only
That's
done
fine.
1.
Sure. No worries. So we got. I just crossed the middle of the race. It's still long.
I know, that's what I mean.
5 hours and 48. That should be Orphic Marks. I can take the last stint. So you gonna go next?
Yeah, I can go next.
Now we see.
Right, I need to get my headset for a few minutes because it's actually imprinted on my face now.
I would change. Okay, Marcus Morphis. Marcus. Morphy.
Yeah, that's it.
Unless Daniel comes back.
Yeah, be in no fit state to drive there, will he?
That should be 1, 2. No, for sure 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stint because 5 hours. So this goes to 448. 440. No, 548. It should be 440. Done. 38.
Then send a command the next time you come over the back straight if you want to, Kuza.
Yep. Oh.
can't remember if Daniel is coming back to drive or is gone for good.
I think he said something along the lines of like he might be back near the end of the race, but I didn't think he said anything about driving.
Okay, Santa, come on.
Yeah. Wow, that worked.
Nice.
Okay, should be good like this.
So if we would do all at the end of the stint, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4 full stints after the Marcus one, and a 20-minute stint to close. I'm fine doing the last one.
Oh, disqualified.
We are disqualified.
22.
Really? How?
I don't know. How do you get yourself disqualified?
Driving the wrong way.
Maybe
Speaking
near
in
the
the
end
pit
of the
lanes.
straight? Like there's a thing right at the end of the straight. If you overshoot it, then you can get disqualified.
If there's something in the pit,
I don't think so. If you go over your stint timer, it just gives you a drive-through. Although if you have a drive-through that you don't serve, because I think after like 3 laps, it'll just fucking DQ you.
Oh yeah, that could be the case. Could they get it removed? Race control?
yes.
Gaining on P2, they could
Nice.
I'll be right back. Hello, Aiko.
Hello, I just responded to your message. I'm just quickly gonna take a look at the DSQ. Let's have a look.
Okay, you're on it then. So
Yeah,
okay,
I'm on it.
cool. Bye,
Bye bye.
and have fun.
You too. Good luck.
Okay,
They
Aiko.
had very recently been issued a 5-second penalty. I think it's car 360.
Aiko is on it.
Yeah, there is only one Honda.
Oh, he's in the pits? Dang. Already.
Yeah, we still got 10 minutes. Or 11.
We have a lot of room to play with later. So it's good. Like P3 will, the number 2 car will catch us in the next stint for sure.
Yeah, they got undisqualified.
That was a bit clumsy.
Fine.
Let's see how did they manage to be disqualified.
think they just not long broke their car. Like, kind of shortly before that happened.
Oh, that's weird. They were in the pits, and probably they just shift up. Oh, that's very weird.
But then you get the drive-through after, right? So
If you go
or 30
fast enough,
seconds.
yeah, you
Yeah.
either get a drive-through or stop go 30, but if you go fast enough in the pit lane, it'll DQ you. So yeah, I guess they just fucking full throttled it right out.
Easy peasy, boys. The Kuza P1.
Ooh, yeah.
So they got a drive-through. They went to doing the drive-through. They were in first doing the drive-through, and then I don't know if they shift up or something happened because car just moved right towards the barrier. I don't know. It seems like a hardware failure. Don't know because they are in second, full throttle, but they are not shifting anymore. So they are doing 150.
150.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. What the fuck? How do you...
I get it. Maybe you just, you're used to driving through the pit lane with your foot to the floor on the limiter, and they confused the pit limiter with their second gear rev limiter or something. Like, I don't know. Fucked up. Were you on the way in the pits or the way out?
Probably during the pit.
Oh, look
Yeah,
at
I'm just wondering whether it was you or the old driver that did it. Like, it'd be a bad start to your stint. You fucking jump in, DQ'd.
He just wanted it to be over quickly. He was
that's so weird. Oh, 729 is leading.
Yeah, after the pit, I think it'll be P4 or 5.
I don't want to know
Probably
about that.
5.
I see car leading. For me, it's leading.
That's true, it's true. Take the screenshots now. do we get the points for leading halfway through the race?
Perhaps the server could crash now and we could not continue the race.
Yeah, arrest the needles when you need it, right?
Also, it's getting dark. Too dark to see. It's like
Gets
a
me
knock
off
in
another
the...
stint. I'm down for that. I could crash it.
Where is 44?
Fang is on an outlap. Damn, he's driving so many stints. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I think there were several two-man teams.
Ah, okay, I was wondering. What the fuck.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Yep. Might even be B6 actually. Well, we'll see.
My pace is dropping like mad. Not sure what's going on.
Maybe it's cooling down a little, maybe? The pressure's set. No, it should be still fine.
PSI saw mid 27s to high 27s.
Yeah. I don't know if the temperature dropped as well. No, not yet, I guess.
I think the lowest I've seen it's like 18 for air temp, which is pretty accurate for Texas actually.
The pressure's still varying. Like after the last sector, you're like 27.8, 27.7 on most of the tires.
Yeah, coming in now.
Okay. Make sure you have me requested.
Done.
Okay, nice. And make sure there's at least 103 liters.
Oh, that cloud looks like an aeroplane.
Good stint. Well done.
Thank you. 106 liters. Tires at 11.
Did you start it for me?
Yep.
Okay, okay.
And we got that 2 seconds of damage. It's repaired now.
Okay, good. 30 come out. 6?
20 seconds.
Oh, the beamer is spinning as well, or?
Yeah, I think they're in sync with us. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, go. Do you have the car? Yep.
Didn't start.
Yeah, good luck.
Let's see. The thing. Couple seconds in front of us.
I think about 8.
Now I gotta get used to the dark, I guess. How was the balance last stint?
Very good. No issues at all with the car.
Okay.
Well, the Beamer is 20 seconds behind you.
Interesting. Let's look ahead.
And Fang is about 16 seconds ahead.
Okay.
Very good, Marcus.
Yes.
This is good. Do we need the tires?
Did P1 just disconnect?
Hmm? Did they disconnect?
Yeah. Somebody in front of us just disappeared.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You just passed an invisible car, Marcus.
I didn't see that.
Huh? We was P24 and then went back up to P23 and then it's gone back to P24 again.
No, we have been...
Yeah, because the leader that disconnected is still in front of you guys, probably.
Damn.
Voodoo a bit under pressured, 0.5 all
Oh,
around.
that was a warning? How?
Under
Fuck.
pressure. So you have 27.5. 27.3. Something like that.
Oh damn.
So we're
Sorry.
at 2 warnings.
Yeah, I didn't pay enough attention, I think, when I was overtaking that guy.
Why is Nins so
Or
slow?
moving away.
Not usually so slow.
He's in the Macca with full fuel, probably.
Regardless. The LMR guy got a drive through.
Did he?
Just popped up.
Again? Like, how many have they had so far? Like, it's crazy.
216, that is a slow lap.
Oh, you get to drive through because of the long right-hander. The tight right-hander, a second ago. That's fucked up.
up right behind you, I guess. This is driving wild. Side.
Wow.
This is not really controlling this car.
I don't think he's drove at night on here yet. Nicely done anyway, Marcus.
B22. So what happened to car 360 is that they were doing the drive-through, and the guy who's doing the drive-through is in VR, so he took out the VR visor to wipe the sweat from his forehead, and by doing so he shifted up,
Oh,
and the car went in second, so the limiter went off, and they crossed the exit line of the pit stop at 160 km/h.
and he only got a drive-through for that.
No, they got disqualified,
Oh,
and ICO had to remove it.
Alright guys, I'm back.
Hello. Hello back, I'm Voodoo.
hello, back on front.
If I was drunk, I'd be confused. Luckily, I'm not. Did P1 disconnect? Did I hear?
Apparently.
Who was P1?
The LMR team, or whatever
The
they
MR
are.
team is still in the race, I think. So
They're P2 now, not P1.
Yeah, I think they disconnected and rejoined.
I don't think
Like we
they
did.
They'd be further down though. I would have thought they'd
Yeah,
they'd have the car locked for like 2 laps nearly.
a disconnection at least cost you 2 laps. They got a drive-through though.
Yeah, I think someone disconnected that fell behind us because I gained a position because of it, and I still have that position.
They got a drive-through,
it's-
but was that not ages ago? Voodoo.
That was 5 minutes ago.
Oh,
they
so they've had two.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's set.
I think it was more than two.
Maybe even 3.
They are bopping themselves.
Yeah, we're on our final one as well, so. It's in that transition phase where I can't see the ideal line.
So fucked up that the track seems to get like slower as the race goes on. When it should be more rubbered in and coolers usually faster for a car and shit.
When I got
Just
that
like your
206.3, I managed it at, I think it was 19 degrees. Ambient and track.
Yeah, I had a 6.5 in practice.
I mean, just looking down, everyone's lap times are slower than they were
I
earlier.
feel like you have more traction now for some reason. Maybe, or not more. It's just more settled or something. I don't know. Or it's just that I got used to the car a bit more, and the grip level.
Rain's coming. Joke.
Hey. Oh, look.
It's not overcast anymore, it's clear now.
I know. That's why I said it. This guy's in the middle of nowhere, not chasing anybody. He finally sees sense.
Fuck.
What's he doing?
What the fuck is happening here?
Did he actually hit you then, Marcus?
I got a slight hit. But 0 damage.
What? Diving? The fuck?
Thank you.
What'd you then pass for?
That Ferrari driver.
Yeah. That's nice of him.
So Arthur did all that, and then he pits.
Yeah, I actually feel like you can lean on the tires more now for some reason. I don't know why. 2DSs, especially, naturally. Feel it.
Well, I hope I can say the same thing in my fucking next stint.
I have extreme low pressures. 0.2 all around.
No, that's not helping.
27.2.
Oh yeah, sorry Marcus, I forgot to tell you. I've got different TC settings. But I'm guessing you realised.
I think he already.
I changed in pit exit.
Ah, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
24 minutes left in the stint.
Yeah, I'm just looking on his dash to see.
Waste of time.
We are at 20 degrees. Figure out the prices.
So according to the spreadsheet, I'm in for the next stint. Is that still the case?
As far as I know, yeah. Unless you don't want to be.
I reckon I got to do at least 2, so we still get it one done with. Did you think any more about what we're going to do at the end of the race? Because the way our stints are going, if we run 65-minute stints all the way, then the end of the 11th stint there'll only be 5 minutes left in the race clock, which means that we could just run. If we just take an extra 10 litres, then we can reset the stint time at some point. We're driving through the pit lane, save ourselves 35 seconds for stopping the car and swap, and then finish the race with 11 stints and a drive through. But that would mean whoever's doing the last stint does that. And I had thought,
Have we maxed out all the stints time-wise?
Yeah.
yeah, so we're on track. We would basically need to run 3 more laps after stint 11. But the problem is that right now I'm in for stint 11. But that would mean that you'd finish the race with you only doing 2 stints, though.
Why am I third
That
suddenly?
makes sense.
Did something happen?
We're down to 27 people.
Okay.
Last I saw it was 29, but I don't know when that was. Can't remember.
It was already 28 because someone disconnected, I think. But then someone else disconnected, I guess, then.
Oh,
Italian
Car
team crashed.
the fast guys were P1 or P5 now.
No, it was P8. P8 crashed.
All right. Well, what a P5? Is it Tom Liddon or something?
Yeah.
He was P1 when I started.
Yeah, they're on a wonky pit strategy. I think they just pitted. They've, I don't know, they've been taking fucking strategy tips with Ferrari.
They've been doing short. They've been doing short pit stops, yeah, or short stints. Sorry. But yeah, I'm all up for trying a cheeky drive through at the end if that's possible.
I think that would be a really good strat, to be honest.
Well, in that case, I mean, there's only going to be, that means there's only 4 stints after this one ends. And the Yakuza's going to want to run I've got one to run, and if the Kuza runs one more, then he's done 3. If I run one more, I've done 2.
If you have a drive-through from track limits, does it also reset the synth timer?
No, only if you drive through for no reason, like without a penalty. So, I'm just trying to work out how, because I mean, I take it you don't want to do a double stint, or?
I'm fine if we need to. I'm fine.
Well, it's your call. I mean, if you're
if
happy
luck-
to do it.
Yeah, if luck happens that way, then it is what it is. But if you want to swap round your stint with mine, and then you come after the Kuza, so yeah, all good.
Well, see, I'd be more inclined to get mine out of the way, and I know that the Kuza doesn't want to do it super late, so. But then that would mean that basically it would be me, the Kuza, then you doing a double stint to finish the race. And I don't know if you're terribly keen on that.
Oh, you swapped it round, so you're next. Is that right?
Well, I was always going to be. It was always going to be me or the Kuza next.
Right, okay, yeah. I thought it was Dakuza afterwards. Although, no, it was you, wasn't it? And then you've swapped it round, so okay, right. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
So that would be basically looking like what it looks like on the spreadsheet at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, the other alternative would be that. Oh fuck! It doesn't really work either way because Dakuza needs to do one of the next 2 stints. I mean, you could do the next stint, and then no, that doesn't. Well, okay, yeah, you could do the next stint because I could do a stint. I could do a stint, then you could finish the race if you don't want a double stint.
No, it's fine. We'll just keep it as it is. If it gives you the opportunity to get out before it gets too cold and sketchy.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm done with for me or not. Like, I don't want to be finishing the race anyway, and it's just after the last stint, it's like it's foreboding for me.
Is it normal to only see one TC on a opponent's Audi? And not
Yeah,
see both
if you-
TCs?
If you turn off the second one, yes.
Oh, you can turn it off?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I can turn
Okay.
off anything.
That's not even showing, that's the thing. It doesn't show 0. TC20, it's just not even there. On another car.
I mean, I guess you're a weirdo, but you're stream spectating some random Audi.
Yeah, I was just looking across some different people, that's all.
Alright.
I've just set myself up. I've got a stream deck. Instead of having to do shift and left or right, I've just set up a combined key press on the stream deck to do shift and left and right. So I can just quickly flick between people.
Guess that's one upside about being in VR. Like I've never tempted to like have fancy toys in my rig because I can't see them anyway, so I can't use them. Saves me a lot of temptation.
I still want to get a G2 or something like that, but I don't think I could commit to fully racing in one. I just want to know what it feels like.
Hot is probably the operative word, unless you get a lot of fans.
Well, I do get a bit of a sweat on racing.
Yeah, and it's so weird because if you race with a helmet on, then every part of your face except your eyes is hot. But it's the exact opposite. Where like in VR, where if you have a fan point at you, your entire face is cool except your eyes. It's fucking weird.
Marcus, you ready for the precious?
Yes.
Right. are on a straight part. Front left 26 2. Got it?
Yes.
26 3.
Yes.
26 4. Sorry, 26 2 again. Rear left.
Twenty-six two and
Last one 26 4. That's for Morphy.
What are your favourite drivers on track currently? Voodoo.
Who's my favorite driver?
P7, Langadick.
Ah, Langdick, yes. Fortunately, he's in front of us, not behind us.
Might not be long though. If he's driving quickly, he might be right up your backside.
I'm not worried that Morphy's driving next.
Oh, it's dark.
Yep.
Of corners, we've said it's a flurry of information for the driver to have to deal with. It's also a lot for the car to try to deal with as well in terms of the tyres. So yeah, maybe in these cooler conditions, everyone might be able to extract a little bit more pace from the cars they're driving at the moment.
Just a quick update on fan favourites. 20, they are currently in 19th and coming up on Fang, who's currently second. So they're pushing to get up at themselves. But yeah, pretty rapidly. So that car continuing to, as it has done all day, battle.
Yeah, Jamie Nuttall in that car at the moment. Last time around lost a little bit of time to Fang, but I do think that overall it does look like that 420 car is the faster of the two Audis, but doesn't quite have enough of an overspeed at the moment to do anything about it. But definitely one to
Have you done the pressures?
because
Yes.
the drivers ahead for the next three positions,
did
209s,
2 clicks to
210s, all the way from 15th to
Pressures.
18th, whereas Jamie
Yeah,
Nuttall
'cause
in
it's
that
at
420
19
car,
now.
a 207.6 last time around, with Fang just in front. And if we look where some of these other drivers are, we can see the 340 car only just a little bit up the road, and we'll see those two Audis coming into the picture. There we go, as they head through turn 11. So
Pace is good,
I
Tim.
don't think it'll be too long until
Yeah,
the
that's
420
right. I
car
was
starts to be able to make up some moves, and we may finally be able to see.
But now I'm sort of gaining it back a bit.
17.5 seconds away from Fang further up. Lapping very, very quickly though. Fastest last time around, almost in the 6s, not quite. But Tim Moore's doing a 2:07.07.
You've gained about a second on P4 in the last 2 laps.
You can get in a quick lap around here at COTA.
So you're definitely pulling away.
But taking a good half a second out of second place and almost 2 seconds out of our current race leader as Camille continues to put in consistent laps, but in the long remaining stages that we have in this race, based on the pace differences, we'd have to think that 484 car may have some company in the next couple of hours or so. But yeah, 729 car doing a solid job there in trying to reel in those top 2 drivers.
Yeah, certainly, and yeah, this is the endurance part of this particular endurance race. It's dark. And you know, it may suit some drivers, especially we're seeing from Fang, Vidanovic. They're really getting their heads down and almost forgetting about the race and just trying to concentrate on these lap deltas and keep their nose clean when it comes to track cuts and making sure they're doing their time driving as fast as they can. And next thing they know, they'll be moving into the next position up.
Yeah, absolutely. This in endurance races, as we well know, things can change very, very quickly in just an instant. So you can never really relax. And if you are a car that is maybe, you know, has suffered earlier on in the race, is a bit further down. Oh, his Fang goes very, very wide at the braking zone is 12, and that will allow the hard charging 420 car of Nuttall to now have free track in front of him as he sets in pursuit of the 340 BMW just up ahead. After taking another 1.7 seconds out of that car last time around. So I think in the next couple of laps we may see a change of position for P18, but yeah, you can never... It's why in these endurance races that unless you're maybe having a particular somber day,
I always feel like the police are coming after us on that penultimate corner.
You see a lot of these guys continuing.
When you look back in the mirror, you see blue and red flashing.
Persevere through all of the challenges and difficulties they have.
There's one corner at Bathurst where every time I drive through it, I think there's a car right up my ass. I don't know. It's because one of the billboards like just flashes up like it looks like a car. Still gets me every time.
Or it reflects back in your rear view.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. There's something about it. It's just like yeah, as you go down the corner, you see part of the track barrier behind you, and every time I see it, I think fuck, because it seems like it looks like they're right up your ass.
Yeah. Probably not a bad thing if you're doing an endurance. It'll get your heart racing, won't it? You'll think, "Fuck, what is that?" And then you'll be awake again for the next minute or 2.
Yeah, well, it's just at the top of the mountain, so it wakes you up for the way down. Pretty sure it's a Bathurst team, but there was it's a story I was reading about a team, and it's like endurance races and stuff, and it's like the team principal. Like every time you go to the race, they get a heavy bag set up in the pits, and every driver before they go in the car, they have to beat on the bag for 5 minutes, like get them all fucking pumped up.
For me, the
shit,
fruit is the most
going.
Right now, like
maybe I should do something like that from next time.
I think I'd be tired if I went in for 5 minutes straight. I'd be knackered.
I'd break my knuckles, so I wouldn't be able to drive if I did that.
Well, I guess you use gloves, but yeah.
Like,
That's
my
it.
problem is, like, I need to
I'd be
improve the
tempted, but I'd
whole
probably
core,
fuck my wrist up
like
or
my
something. So
lower
pass.
back and upper back.
Apparently the Coach Day 1000 of Monza has crashed, and trying to understand if it's a business or they just crashed by itself.
Damn.
I will come in this lap.
I actually got a message
Okay.
from Vader. He's on a vacation. He just texts me like, "How am I doing if I'm working out?" I mean, I was working out in Spa.
Who's in second now?
How did the restart be
The
done?
Audi,
They
the
will
Fang,
keep the
Audi.
grid as it was
Yeah,
before.
Fang
and
Audi.
just drive. But is in the progress already? Yeah, I feel like when we were at Spa, I don't think I would survive the Spa.
You're 15 seconds behind him. I think you are catching him on average.
Yeah, had a couple of rough laps. Gotta get back into the rhythm.
I don't believe they're on the optimal pit strategy like we are. So there's in theory that we get 30 seconds to gain on them through the doing one less swap. Or, well, tyre swap.
Oh, we're down to 26 teams now.
Fang was 0.4 slower than you last lap, Tim, so
Oh, okay.
his rough laps are rougher than yours.
Yeah, this is also a rough lap though.
Well, the leader was 2 seconds slower than you. So, quickest in the top 3. Actually, quickest in the top 5. Well, 4.
Got about 20 minutes left in the stint.
Cool. Well, I'll pass up the heavy bag, but I'm gonna fucking chuck some weights about or something. I'm gonna wake up a bit. I would refuse to be quite as fucking woeful in the next one.
Good job, Marcus.
I'm kind of lost when it comes to pressures, though.
Mine are actually increasing for some reason.
It's your blistering pace. I mean, I noticed that the pressures I ran for my last stint were nearly identical to what you ran for your first stint, Timo. So I would just use your pressures as a reference. I mean, for this stint, you were all 26s, 4.7, 4.5. So if you
Marcus
can
didn't tell me.
adjust from there
I told you, but
for what
the
you
others
think.
are talking all the way.
Good luck, Murphy.
Sorry, Hivemind.
Laps coming up. Oh. Yeah, clear for 15 seconds or so. Behind.
P18's got to drive through.
Sorry, Morphe, I really did a countdown.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. I should have paid more attention to the fact it was a critical moment.
Nah. It's not like you will make or break a race, so don't worry.
Yeah, still, you know, I should pay more attention.
So, same procedure as every time. Changing t-shirt, coffee, and rest for a bit.
So, are you guys, unless Daniel comes back, Are you guys fine that Marcus, you go next, then Morphy does his third, and then I close the race?
Yeah, it's okay for me.
Okay.
AFK.
Actually, had that for a while. That went tits up. Still good I didn't get a cut track for it, so.
Want to give me the pressures on the next back straight?
Shooter, you there? He might have gone. I think he was saying he was going to go and do something. How long have you got left, Tim?
15 minutes.
Okay.
Some time, but you know. The pressures that I put in earlier are actually quite fine for now as well, maybe.
I'm at 27.9 again.
Only the rears are actually a bit too much. So you might actually be able to take one pick off the rears and then it should be good.
So, do we have pressures for the next stint sorted?
No, just waiting for you, Shooter, just to give him.
Well, I mean, I don't know what the current pressures are, but I mean,
Just take
this
my
stint,
pressures that I had and take one click of the rear of the rears, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 26.4.
Okay.
26. 26.7.
Yeah.
26.3. And shooters put 26.3 again. So.
Oh no,
Okay.
no, sorry, 26.4.
Or 26.4 rear right.
Okay. I think I have them.
Yeah, sorry, I fucked that up. But yeah,
I thought you were making an executive choice there. That was all sure. Wasn't trying to mess you around.
Nah, the 30 team was superior decision making.
You can, like, it's just the current pressures are a bit too high, so you should be fine for the next step. If you take these.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Yeah, it's at 4734.
Oh, my second actually, what happened? Is this the alternative pit? Because no one left.
Yeah, the Audi that was in second just pitted, car 484.
We're overlapping, aren't we? We're doing some
really
overlap
crazy.
with a lot of guys.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people are trying to stick to 1 hour because the tyres are shit, aren't they? Early on. Rather than go an extra 2 laps on shit tyres.
Yeah, I think up the front it's only us in the BMW. That's
Yeah, but to be honest, only next to. I think if we can get the drive-through at the end, it will be worth it. Because the 2 last laps, like, the shit, but not that shit.
Leaders pitting, guys, if you want to know.
Oh, it's Fang.
Yeah. Temporarily P1.
I think that Coach Dave Saber crashed by itself. That's weird. I don't see anything that would point out to DDoS.
I wouldn't be surprised because the original DDoS attacks didn't involve anything to do with the chat bug that they patched. The original DDoS attacks were just fucking massive amounts of connections to the server, which overloaded it. And as far as I'm aware, that's not been fixed. Which is, so they're still technically vulnerable. It's just they're not as vulnerable in the same way. You could do it with a smaller number of connections if you use the chat bug, but because that's been fixed now, you just need to do it with a massive number of connections again. Which is
Holy shit! I don't know how I caught that.
So it's only more expensive to do it now. I think that's the only difference, maybe.
Yeah, you need more bots in your botnet, or you need a terribly badly configured firewall, because you could create like 10,000 connections for one IP, but like you'd have to have some fucking dodgy security for that to not be noticed, or basically like no protection whatsoever. Because the first few attacks we had, there was like 40,000 connections from a single IP, which you can replicate with a fucking one line in a batch file.
Ten minutes left on the slip.
Okay. I'll be on my rig early this time. I'm just gonna for a smoke and stuff. I'll be back.
Yeah. Hey, hello. This content for the screenshot. Ik weet waar we dit is.
I think that's worth a picture.
It's going out of the way.
Definitely was a picture.
Jesus Christ, can I get a clean up, please?
I think the P1 status is helping, Tim, because people are getting out of the way really quick.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh, nice little drip there.
And there's the cover of the video.
Okay, 6 minutes, shooter.
I am in position. Early for a change. I've decided to believe I'm going to enjoy this.
Didn't nail the pressure, Marcy?
Say again?
Did I nail the pressures?
Have now, right? Stroke to me.
And I can check on the stick. Maybe not. Let's be connected anymore.
Actually, do I have time? How long do I have?
4 minutes and 15 seconds, so I can do one more after this.
Okay, I'll be back. I just want to reset my VR view. That'll just take a sec.
make sure to select shooter again, Tim, when he gets back in.
Yeah, good call. Okay, this is gonna be my last step.
Okay, heading back in. Loading. Okay, I'm ready. You want to select me again?
Yep.
You have to wonder how much frame rate those fucking like laser light show things that cost.
They're probably just geometry. They're not probably not actual light anything shooter.
Yeah, right. It's a fucking Unreal Engine in Kunos. I mean, shit. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like fucking 15% GPU usage.
Nobody behind you.
Oh shit!
Give me
Okay,
something
I'm coming in.
like a brick.
Going like a Scud missile.
Yeah, being on board with you there was impressive. You're fucking hustling that. That's inspiring. Although I shouldn't be too inspired. I'll stuff in the fucking wall.
Think good thoughts, shooter.
Nah.
Positive thoughts.
That was fun.
No, it wasn't. I thought I'd ended our race then.
That's calculated.
Okay. 10 seconds.
I don't think I could have got closer.
Silence.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's
I have the car.
Good luck, shooter.
Good luck.
Great job, team.
That was fun. Okay, but I gotta run now, actually, otherwise I'll be very late. So, thank you for now. I might be back later, but I don't know how late, so...
Alright, have fun.
Yeah.
Whatever
Good luck.
No worries,
you're
Tim.
gonna do.
See ya.
Catch you later. Right, I'm going to put my daughter to bed, so I'll be back. I'll be back in about half an hour, guys.
Alright.
I need to take it steady for a couple of laps.
I just got a fucking warning on the fucking outlap, and I lifted his a lot. That is rough. That's not a good start. Uphill for here then.
It's just that I went out of track limits then, but I didn't get no warning in the game or anything.
Depends if you cut or if you extend or if you lose time or not.
It was crew chief that told me though.
Oh. Fuck you, chief.
God.
What happened there? Did it stop in the pits?
Yeah, there's something fucked up with my fucking display. I think I might have. I think it might be better now.
Okay, good.
Oh, you got a DT? It's noticed.
Yeah, I got a drive through because my frame rate drops to was dropping to like 30 and fucking through the S's. Yeah, and like literally like about 3 or 4 points in the track, my frame rate would like massively drop and it would start like a bitch. And then I got a fucking drive through because I couldn't steer the car in the sector 1, and then I reckoned when I was in the pits I would
It's not very.
turn my graphics down.
It's not a very
Yeah.
long pit stop, right through. I don't think it was more than 20 seconds.
Beck, can you hear me?
Hello.
Why do I see the orange flag? Is it a bug?
Black orange flag.
Yes, in Germany we call it the Spiegelei flag.
Because you don't have the lights on. I don't know.
I'm on Morphe's drive.
Oh, it's all fine on Murphy's drive. Oh, it's your client getting confused for some reason. Probably because it thinks that you, as a connected driver, don't have the lights on. But you should be fine anyway. Maybe rejoin, I don't know.
Well, what the fuck was... I don't even understand what happened there. Oh my god.
About half an hour stint time.
It's 27 minutes left.
No, I can at least steal now. For all the fucking difference it makes.
So is the FPS any better?
Yeah, it's better now. Like that's why I stopped in the pit lane. I opened up the menu and I turned my resolution scale down by like fucking 20%. I mean, it reminds me of what driving in my original Rift was like, but at least it's stable.
Letting all them back past really pissed me off because I was catching P22 up.
They're around us. Oh yeah, they are. Position ahead of us. So if we succeed in an impossible task to not have a drive-through for the next 4 hours, might get advantage.
I'll be right back.
Fuck's sake.
Udo, will you try to do the pressures again?
It's coming back in a minute. Voodoo, can you try and do pressures? Marcus just asked.
I can try. I'm a little afraid that it will work, but I can try.
Looks like Le Mans guys are having some issues. They stopped in the SS somewhere.
Yeah, I think right after they got issued a 5-second penalty. Maybe rage crashed. I know the feeling.
No, they're continuing. Yeah, I guess they're rage quitting or something. Or they have a hardware issue. Strange, even with the 5 second, they were still going for the win. Easy. Or at least battling for it.
Right, gonna send it doing the straight.
Okay. Go. I think it's worked.
Yeah, seems so, yeah. But we should be fine. Something worked. Great.
Are you requested? Because I can't see it.
Oh, request him.
Alex.
Alex.
Okay, requested.
Car coming up, car coming up.
I can't see what my relative is anymore for driver time.
It's 8 minutes left.
What about you? How much time you get left?
28 minutes.
Yep, tyres are starting to complain, which is better than last time. You ready, Marcus?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, I don't want to go another lap in case I get a drive through.
At the fuel.
$104, is that enough?
Yeah.
Tyre set 25. Sorry.
Push it a bit.
I broke at the same place as last time. 27.8, 27.4, 27.3, 27.1. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, Marcus.
Good luck, have fun. So are you going to double the stint then, Voodoo?
The last stint should be like
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Yeah, so you're doing an hour and a half then.
So probably we one more to change the tires. Unless I do 45 and 45.
Well, you could do. I thought that was going to be a cut track then.
That was close.
What's been saving me, I was lifting. So, yeah. I think I know what caused the issue on the first time, Voodoo.
What? Sorry?
On my pit strap, you know when you tried to change it the first time and it failed? It's because I think on my pit strap, the change tyres wasn't selected.
Oh yeah, it needs to be selected.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden again. Oh shit, remember TC, Marcus.
All good.
We've lost another team as well, down to 25.
Yeah, the LMR guys had a hardware failure.
All right.
Wheel stand got disconnected.
Where are you guys now?
In a whole world of hurt.
E4. That's fine.
That's pretty good going, actually.
Look, I've cost us about a fucking minute already.
Yeah, but yeah, look at me. You could always think I could be more. I'm coming away for 20 minutes, guys, okay?
All right.
$16 minutes.
Okay. Just making sure my PSIs are fine. How are the tires?
Not quite feel like I'm driving in the wet yet, just I'm driving on fucking like green track.
Oh, the PSIs are okay.
Not 10 a sec, sorry. Yeah, they seem fine. It's hard to tell because I'm sliding around a lot, so I'm fucking angling them. But yeah, I mean, right now 27.8, 27.6, 27.7, 27.7. So I would say just keep them the same. Can you tell me the last digits of them? They're all 26. I just need the last digits.
Yeah, just a moment. I'll run one more lap to confirm that they're fine for me.
We'll get 27.9, 27.5, 27.7, 27.6. So the front left looks high.
Okay, I have the PSIs. I'll join the server first.
I'll set them in the back straight.
Okay, 26.5, 26.7, 26.4, and 26.5.
Okay, 5745.
Correct. Pit manager doesn't seem to be working anymore. Strange. How many laps do you have left?
I got 12 minutes, so 6 laps, I guess.
Yep. Okay, leader is pitting now.
I won't have time to do 3 more laps, so I can only do 2 after this.
Okay, I'm ready.
Nice.
7.4, nice.
You bloody aliens. We're happily doing 209s.
Right, to come in at the end of this lap.
Okay, ready.
It was interesting re-entry to pit.
Okay, nice job.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I've managed to fuck up the fucking parking in the pit box. Ignition's on. I'll set TC back to 3.5. Indicators are off. 17 seconds. Nine, 8, 7. I'll start the car.
Yep.
4, 3, 2. Well, I tried to start the car, but I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, it doesn't always work.
Nah, maybe did it too early. Okay, yeah, TC 3.5 you have.
Yeah, all good.
Oh my fucking god. I am never doing that again. Okay,
Good luck, Dakuza.
yeah, good luck, man.
Thank you.
Hey guys,
Yo.
don't forget to cycle your camera, Dakuza, if you need to.
Yeah, that's
Well,
nothing in VR.
Oh yeah, it's not.
that then went worse than the first one. If that was even possible.
Did you crash and die?
That's about the only thing that didn't go wrong.
Well,
I don't
that's
know what
fine
it
then.
is. Do you know, like my joke about, oh yeah, I wonder how much that light show cost your FPS? Find my answer. Turns out it absolutely fucking murders it. Like, I was dropping to like, I don't know, like fucking 5 FPS heading into the S's and heading into the end of the track.
But you've got a 3080. What's going on?
It's VR, such as the fucking asshole. I don't know. And like, I mean, it was that bad that like, I mean, the steering wheel was updating slower on my screen than it was when I was turning it. I mean, I don't know what the fuck was happening. But, I mean, it wasn't like 5 FPS. I was dropping for. It usually runs at 90 and it was dropping to like 40. But it was just it's so hard to fucking see when you get a regular, like low frame rate in VR. Because I don't have motion smoothing or any of that shit. So it's literally it just turns out a slideshow. And because of that, I couldn't drive through the first sector, so I got 2 fucking drive-throughs. I got 2 warnings, then got a drive-through within like 2 laps. and then when I was serving the drive-through, I fucking stopped in the pit lane and I turned my resolution scale down, which cost us another like 10 seconds or whatever. And then for the rest of that, I could at least my frame rate was stable. So then I just did all the struggles of the first stint. So it's basically was as bad as the first stint, except I got as a drive-through and parked in the pits for 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds ain't that bad. And what's the drive-through worth? 20? 25?
And we're still P4.
Yeah, so I completely fucked his. I mean, on the plus side. Oh yeah, and I got another warning after my drive-through. But on the plus side, if there is one, I'm not going back in the car, and you've only got one warning. So, like, yeah. But like that was fucking. I mean, dodgy frame rate, 2 warnings, drive-through, like all in 2 laps. That was.
Have you got any frame rate issues on any other tracks at night time?
Nope. It's never had any frame rate issues at all. Sometimes at the start of a race I'll drop for like 90 frames a second to 80. I don't know what the fuck it was with this.
Was it just down the back straight when you could see them?
No, well, see, they're kind of in view the whole time. Like, I didn't really notice down the back straight. I was seeing them, like, you go through the S's, you know, you go over the first, you know, the part, the corner where you go over it in 4th and the next one's in 3rd?
Yeah.
Basically, like that section there, as soon as I came up, as soon as I went over the crest at the first one, my frame rate just fucking tanked for the next, like, 2 corners. And then here, where the Kuza is now, like, see coming round, you know, the kind of tight right in the last sector, just at the start of the last sector there, and then the left before it, the left after it before the big long sweeping right. The big long sweeping right was weirdly kind of okay, but that might have been just because you're making a steady movement, so you're not making quick direction changes, so it's easier for your brain to fill in to get the fucking the gaps in the amount of frames you're getting. But I don't know. I mean, there's no excuse for it. I mean, it's my shit. I'm responsible to keep my shit in order, and clearly I fucking failed at that. I mean, you know what other thing I think of is when I had Afterburner open earlier, I was messing about with it, and I might have accidentally saved a massive underclock. But
we'll have a look. Straight
so well, when I was in the pits, I opened Afterburner again, and anytime I open Afterburner, it automatically loads my save profile. So, because it's like if I open Afterburner and I change settings and apply it, then it's applied until I apply something else or close and reopen it. It's designed to always reset when I open it, so that I can't fuck it up. So I don't know, like when I changed my graphics settings, I opened Afterburner as well. So I mean, I really don't know. But either way, there's no excuse for it. Like, I mean, I had like fucking 3 hours to make sure my shit was in order.
That's all water under the bridge, isn't it?
Nah, no.
Don't worry about it.
It is those first few laps were certainly a low point of my sim racing fucking experiences. Right. If I was in a race myself, I'd all afford that shit. But I mean, I made it to the end of the stint because it's the car, so at least I don't feel too bad. But yeah, I don't want to drive again. So if you're happy to do the next 2 stints.
Well, looking at it, did you remove a row from the table?
I did, yeah. I had the bottom row just so that
it means I'm. What am I doing? The cruise will take it to 2:20-ish, so I'll be jumping in at 2:20, 2 hours 20. So it's 2 and a bit stint.
Oh wait a minute, that doesn't make a ton of sense. Unless my maths was terribly wrong.
Because I saw when you switched it, I had 3 rows at the end.
Yeah, but I was in for one of them, but there's 58 minutes in the stint, so yeah, 3:16. So 2:65 minutes stint. So yeah, so it'll be 6 minutes left. Because I stint 65, and so when the COTA finishes, there'll be like 116 minutes left, which is like a 65-minute stint and then a 65-minute stint and then 6 minutes on the end.
Are you sure? Because he's got about an hour from now. So that would be
Yeah, that
2
should be
hours
right.
50.
Yeah, it's 58 minutes on his stint clock now, so but there is a slight concern about the fact that the car only holds 110 litres, and that might not be enough to drive a 65-minute stint and then another few laps, so it'd possibly need a splash and dash. But I'm gonna get this headset off and then like I'll do some actual maths, but
I think I can do like 70 minutes, something like that.
Cause yeah, unfortunately I was a lap short of doing an extra lap. Well, I'm sorry, I was about 20 seconds short of doing an extra lap there, so probably on account of my fucking drive-through, so I may have fucked it. But yeah, I'll sort of plan a minute. Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Don't worry.
Whoa! That's not the correct braking mark.
The cruiser just had a little off-track excursion.
Looks like braking at the 50-meter board is not enough for the back straight. That's so damn hard to see in VR.
Maybe look at the tent, the red tent on the right. That's where you want to brake, or literally just after. If you can see it beyond the fence, hopefully.
Yeah, that's a good braking marker. Yeah, PSIs are way too low.
You struggling?
Yeah, 27.5 PSI. It's not horrible bad, but I like the 28 a little more. Well, the low PSI is really hurting me that much. Can't even get to low 7s.
I think it's more the track than anything, just it being this cold. It's a very slippery track. Low grip.
Hey, when did we get lapped? That's P2 behind it.
I think it must have been Shooter's drive-through, maybe.
Or when?
I think we were nearly a lap down anyway, so. Or we were a lap down, a lap and a half down.
Jesus Christ, the display on my monitor froze. And I thought it was a disconnection. So I ran back, put my headset back on, and see you're still bleeding driving. The cover on my sensor just fell off. Right, back in 10 minutes.
Alright.
Yeah, spam some run behind you there. Discord chat. Just my thoughts on how it could work for the last stance. Worst case, if you want, we could just run 12 stints, and after the COTA runs, you could run a stint, and then I could run like a short one, give you a chance to have a break, and then like you could jump in for the last one. I mean, it's really because you have to stop for fuel. It's either like if you don't change driver tyres, you're saving about 23 seconds. So I saw where I was over the time I was in the car, but if you'd enjoy that more, I mean, at the end of the day, that's the wrong thing really. Get the film door's not here.
No, sorry, I'm here. I was just reading.
Right, okay, cool. Right, so I'm gonna go sort some shit out back in 5. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do whatever. I mean, I don't want to. I'd hate to do a double stint. It's the last thing I would ever do is put someone else in a situation where they're stuck in for a double one, especially a double one and then fucking what, possibly 5 laps. So yeah, I mean, if you want me in the car, I'll jump back in.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I can do it. Just trying to think what's best, really.
I mean, you could fuel save, run a different fuel map in the last stint, try and have enough to do the extra laps. I mean, there is a chance that, depending how our stints end, because sometimes you get enter the pit lane with like 30 seconds to go, then you spend a minute in the pit lane, your actual total stint time's more than 65 minutes. So, but I worked out everything for worst case. Because you could only be facing 3 laps. You only need 3 laps of fuel at the end, and then possibly if you fuel save you can manage that, but then it'd be nothing worse than fuel saving the whole fucking stint just to find out that you don't have enough anyway. I don't know. I mean, some people think the strategy side of this shit's fun, but like, I don't know. It doesn't seem that way to me just right now. But whatever you want to do.
Fuel saving won't be a winner, I don't think, because it'll cost us a second lap. I would have thought.
Not that much. Few tenths perhaps.
Really?
No, it's not that much. If you just change fuel laps.
But what's it worth though? Like 0.1 of a litre a lap? 2 maybe? 0.2?
Well, you can do a quick test offline.
Nah, that's fine. I'll just.
I don't think you even need it. It's gonna be that close with the times.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Splash and dash is the way forward, I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're already driving past your pit box, so like stopping and getting me start fueling is the most expensive part. That's in 3 seconds. And then after that, stint fuel ends super quick. Another option would be that when the COTA comes out, the car there'll be 2 hours 16 left. You could do like 3 45-minute stints.
The whole 9 hours so far, we had like 5 inquiries.
It's because all the idiots are on the CD8 event.
Probably.
Hello, I see
And two of the inquiries are about the same car.
I see a good amount of idiots in this track as well.
Yeah. But yes, couldn't make it.
Let's grab Arthur there.
But yeah, 3 45-minute stints is an option. You know, like you get fucking start light. You don't deal with the tyres being shitty at the end. You just get to hammer it. But I mean, obviously you're not going to want to run. Well, 3 45-minute stints isn't really much different from 2 65-minute stints from a seat time kind of thing. But I assume that you wouldn't want to run 3 of them. So if you like it, I could take the middle one. Or you could run 3, which again, I mean, it's still 2 hours and a bit in the car. But 3 45-minute stints could be the best strategy, I guess, maybe pace-wise. I mean, you're not getting the 23 seconds back from not from like avoiding an extra tyre change, but 23 seconds.
To fill up a bit, so probably. Yeah, it's 20 seconds. You say you should double sit the end.
Yeah, so I mean, with 3 45-minute stints, you're could be faster pace-wise than that. Because I mean, they're talking like 60 laps, 60 plus laps.
And also you
Only
avoid
need to be
yourself
point to be faster than others.
miserable for half an hour on the burnout tires.
Bit of competition between the teams for the quickest lap.
Oh, Morph. That's fine. That's a good one.
Oh, that's why Voodoo wants to do it. Less fuel, fresh tyres.
Go, go, go!
Crew chief says we have to add 206 liters to finish the race. So two full tanks should be enough.
Yeah, right. Does that need to add 206?
Yeah. To the existing 63 that I have now.
Yeah, it's just the stint timers. Because you can only burn as much fuel in one stint as you can burn in 65 minutes, so...
Damn, it's down to 17C.
Actually, you cannot burn more than 102 liters per stint anyway.
I mean, 345s would theoretically be quicker if you're on average. I don't know what, 0.2 of a second a lap quicker for 60 laps.
Can we do pressures as long as I have no one around?
Who's in next for you, Marcus?
Me again.
Oh, 30 minutes, right? 70 degrees.
I know you need to be like slightly more than 0.3 of a second a lap quicker. But again, I mean, it's like, it depends if you want to like maximise or minimise the race time or whatever, or whether you want to enjoy the next fucking few hours of your life.
Right, one moment.
Give it as pairs.
26.4, 26.5.
Okay.
Then 26.4, 26.7.
Four, 5, 4, 7.
4, 5, or 7, correct.
But yeah, I mean, I technically fucked the strategy because I couldn't do an extra lap at the end of my stint. So if I was either quicker or didn't get a drive-through, then it would be much more viable. So even though I did say I'm never doing that again, I'm perfectly happy to get back in the car if it makes the end of your race more fun, Dor. So you just let me know what you prefer.
Yeah, it's cool. I think 345 sounds like the way to go. I think the stretching it is, or the splash and dash is, I don't know, it just makes less sense because you're then not benefiting from new tyres each time, are you? Or for that time.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the super try-hard one, but it's like literally 10 seconds, maybe either way, and it would probably be a damn sight more fun to do 365s. And that also could be quicker as well, 345s. So yeah, I mean, like, there's like fucking prize money on, like, and the chances are, I mean, it's like you could like try hard it and do like tedious fucking tyre grinding stints, and then literally the next car in position to you could be 30 seconds away, and it makes no difference whatsoever.
I like to try it though.
So, I mean, if you're saying 345s, are you talking about you happy to run 345s yourself, or do you want me to do the middle one?
I'm happy to run it myself, unless you're looking to do it another one.
I would be happy right now if I never climbed in my rig again. So, plus, like, if you tell me I'm not driving again, I can have a drink.
Yeah, I reckon that's the way.
Okay. Well,
I don't.
It's completely up to you. I mean, I'm not going to do it.
As long as you remain sober enough to be pit strategy or race strategy.
Oh yeah, you're not getting rid of me. I think clear when I'm drunk. You know, when I started league days and I used to always have a drink before the races, I probably should go back to that, because I probably fucking drive better. Yeah,
I'm saying I don't drink, but this event's made me want to have a drink.
do you know, actually, I think the thing that affected my sim racing abilities the most was quitting the ganja.
Is one of our lead BMWs.
Try it out. Like the only part of my life when I miss it is when I sit in my rig and I'm going to race. Because it's just so much easier just to like get in the flow and just relax and drive. Whereas I feel so fucking tense when I'm behind the wheel now. Yeah, well, anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I'll get your final answer then.
Yeah, we still got 30 minutes to go. Can't get the flow in this, is right. Being so dark.
Can you not see so well in VR?
Not as well.
What headset do you have?
G2. Don't remember the manufacturer. The same as shooters.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you'd have. It's got decent resolution.
Yeah, it's not about that. It's how the game.
Yeah, it's how the
user
game
thing.
generates it in the night. It's yeah. If I didn't have the ideal line, I'd really struggle. In fact, I don't think I'd be able to race. I think I've just seen the tower. You know, the spectator tower.
Yeah.
I think I've just left at a certain point and just seen it lit up.
I've been seeing it all race. But yeah, it is lit up at night.
Yeah, I think it's the first time I've actually seen it on here.
You should see it after turn 1 when you come back down
Yeah, but when you're focused on racing.
there. Yeah, it's true.
Last lap.
Copy. Who did the 2073?
Marcus Wells.
Oh yeah.
Good job, Marcus.
The true MVP of Grumpy Force.
$15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, Morphy.
Fuck me, that just wouldn't start then.
I think we definitely lose. We lost the LMR guys. I don't see them anymore. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, they had a hardware failure.
Hardware failure.
The wheelbase broke down.
Ooh, that was boring but intense.
Boring but intense. Yeah, we definitely would need like 25 more car on the track. That would be more exciting. I'm gonna have a coffee refill. Caffeine refill. Right back.
Yeah, good thing I saw that.
What did I miss?
Back marker missed his braking point into end of back straight and flew right past me.
Maybe he's in VR too.
Yeah, might be. I just saw a swoosh go on the left of me.
He was doing impressions of Flash.
Yeah, my tires definitely aren't happy.
Pressures are low, are they?
Decent. 27.6, 27.7. Whoa, what was that?
How's the damage?
7 seconds.
Okay, not too bad.
Did he hit me or something? That
No,
was so strange.
he wasn't near you. I think you just tires span up. Okay, just gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Yep.
once again have to wonder why our legally blind driver always ends up doing the night stint.
To be honest, I like the night stints.
Meaning that you're blind anyway, so
Yeah.
doesn't
Okay,
matter
I'm
if it's there's a light or not. We are the best team.
Let me know when you want pressures, the Kuza.
Yeah, can you just send them with the app?
Okay.
Do you want the damage repaired?
Yeah. I think the app has crashed for me. Hang on. What tyre set are you currently on?
Just a moment. 15.
Okay, I've sent the command.
Yeah, receiving. Seems to be working.
So do we have a final plan for the last stints?
345s.
Okay.
I'll take them all unless you want the pain. I'm good. Good to do.
It's entirely up to you.
See if we can sneak up on P3 and steal it from them.
Well, I have to say I'm not disappointed you said that. That will get me a drink.
Enjoy.
I'll be back.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Roger. Right back, I'm just going to grab a drink. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, one more lap.
Okay.
How many warnings do we have?
One.
Yeah, just my one. Shit. See, I realised that like if we finish the race on 3, then technically we would have had to drive through even if I didn't get 2. So yeah, feel free to get another 2 in the last stints. Oh no, fuck,
Technically, we've got 4.
Oh, well, issue your drive-through. Where's the admin commands? Should have put them here somewhere.
Yeah, coming in now.
Go.
Does anyone else not like this car?
Yep.
I fucking hate it. I really like the old Audi.
Maybe it's the bop.
I don't know, and I mean, I don't mind. I don't really care about the numbers and the lap time things. See, it's just not nice to drive. Like, it's dodgy as fuck.
It makes me nervous.
Yeah, and it might just be this track.
I think it is.
It's just.
I think it's mostly the track. It's low grip tarmac. I raised the car in the last season.
So if you ease the front end,
Tame.
if you ease the front end, it doesn't want to turn. But then if you kind of like point the front end in sharp, the rear tries to step away. It doesn't have any kind of like, I don't know, like middle ground.
You can never trust the car. It really hate it. 15 seconds.
Go.
Ignition
Don't
is
ruin.
on.
Go. Don't ruin shooters' love for COTA.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, go.
Good Agdar.
Let's go.
Come on, Dor. Go out the pit before I get there.
Well, that was a horrible stint.
Looked like you were struggling a little bit towards the end.
Yeah, the damage didn't help.
Well, at least he didn't get 3 warnings, a drive-through, and have to park the car. So it's not the worst stint we've had today.
Sure, can you check my tire wear from this stint and the previous?
Oh, whoa. Shit. Okay, now. Oh, man. That was not a good S's.
That was not. But still, you're not in a wall.
Yeah, I mean, if you send me
shit.
the file.
Sorry, P3. That's unfortunate. Clip P3. And I got a warning.
Yeah, I got a warning the first time through the S's straight out of the pits. Then I lifted like fuck, and it still gave me one.
Voodoo, what the fuck did you do then?
Sorry.
It went mad, and I mean mad.
In the backstraight, will you kindly select pit strategy 1?
Oh my god, another track cut. What the fuck? Oh boys, it's not going to plan.
Still better than my stint.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's always worse.
And I'm missing the braking markers!
Right, it's on pit strap 1. Whatever you want to do, do it now.
Done. Thanks.
It's gone fucking crazy.
Oh, I see the reading correct now.
Check the inside door.
Cheers, Marv.
going, Murphy?
That's all alright. 27 eats all round.
I nailed again. Marcus, did you see on the rear, what's called that? The exhaust pipe, every time the car shifts down, you got four smokes coming out. Look at that. Coming coasting. That's cool. Look at that. Oof.
Egads. Detect a slightly suboptimal fuel strategy.
Huh?
Aren't you? You're not overfueled though, no? No. Okay. It's just 60 litres seem quite a lot, but must not be. Good pace though, fuck. I mean, you are 2 seconds quicker than P1, 1 second quicker than P2, and half a second quicker than P3.
It's not going to be enough though with P3 sat right behind me. But unless they have a clanger.
Yeah, that's a pretty valid point. assuming that the M4's fuel capacity is the same as the Audi, which I think is a Bob thing, and assuming its consumption is the same as the Audi, then they've got all the. I mean, they were on the same strategy that we were on before we switched to 345s. So, I mean, there's the good chance there. I mean, they're going to have to do a splash and dash or shit like that. I don't know. Maybe they'll fuck it up and get a drive through for stint timer or something at the end.
Guess we'll see, yeah.
How's it going, Morph?
The tension is unbearable. Feels more understeering now.
Right, yeah, also driving more smoothly. So you're stressing the tires less.
But I'm slower.
Everybody's lower.
That's some fucking insane pace door.
Not fast enough.
Well, you're wanting to catch up an entire lap in 2 hours. But
Worth a try.
it is worth a try. I mean, well, you get 60 laps. So if you're 2 seconds a lap quicker on average, then it's about doable. They get a drive-through. You only need to be 1.5 seconds quicker on average. But then they also got to run through the pit lane again, so that's definitely another 30 seconds. Although, yeah, I suppose you get to go through the pits the same amount of times. It's certainly worth a try. I'm just amazed that like the car doesn't seem to be wanting to fucking kill you constantly.
I've had a few moments.
Be back in 2 minutes, Murphy. We have a pit stop.
I had a cut track warning then, and I seen somebody pop up with a DT next to the name, and it was fucking so close to my name.
You're so fucking smooth coming off the brake. I mean, I know what you're saying earlier about the fact, you know, if you get off the brake, you unload the front, then there's less, you're asking less of the tyres, there's more left in them to turn in and stuff. But I don't think I can come off that smoothly.
I didn't used to drive like this actually. Project Cars 2, I was completely the opposite.
I think one thing for me is that because my brake pedal, it doesn't really move, or it moves a little bit, but not like enough where I can't really tell how quickly I'm coming off the pedal. Like, maybe I should try and get some more fucking range of motion in it or something.
I think the whole load cell and pressure argument is a bit overrated, to be honest. I think you need a mixture.
Yeah, because the whole idea, the fact that you can just, your Lego just magically fucking knows exactly how much pressure you're putting on it is probably true for the first like 10 minutes. But like, after that, you're mashing this immovable, incredibly solid fucking object. And I mean, if your leg gets tired or whatever, like, then it just gets harder to judge as the stint goes on. I mean, I think maybe I did just buying the Kool-Aid a bit much of that shit, because my pedal is rock solid.
Not really one you want, Murphy.
Because I mean, I had a fucking...
I'll come in now then if you want.
I've never driven a GT3 car, but I mean, every real car I've driven, the pedal moves when you push it.
I don't even think race cars are that hard. I think they are, but I don't think they're that hard.
Yeah, actually, because I mean, I remember there was I think there was a pedal cam, like Lando Norris.
His moves loads, doesn't it?
Yeah. So obviously it is just like, it's fucking bullshit. I think one thing, like with the M6, like, see when you kind of braked hard into a corner, like, see if you like jumping off the brake helped the car to rotate. Like that was like coming off the brake, like braking quite hard and coming off the brake quite sharply was like one of the ways that you got the car to actually turn. So and I just got so fucking.
How much fuel would you do?
Upgraded into that.
90 should be fine. I have to pit anyway.
Yeah, I was saying I was putting enough fuel in, so. And that is me retired.
Retired permanently.
Them, to be honest, them last 2 stints went quite quick.
How much?
15. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go, go, go.
Go.
Yeah, you can go.
So is that more if you're going out on a high then?
You what, sorry?
Are you going out on a high?
Yeah, mate. I honestly enjoyed them last 2 stints. The first one, I don't know, I think the nerves took over. But right, I'm going to get out of this headset and I'll join you back on Discord with my other headset.
Okay. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I spent so long down the M6 where either trail braking either didn't work as well or it wasn't as vital. And then just try to switch to cars where like coming off the throttle gradually and really smoothly is like quite important, and I really can't tell the difference between 100% brake and 80% brake, because I think when I brake 100% I push it to about 120. So if I come off by 20% I'm still at a fucking 100. Because the pedal doesn't have a hard stop because it doesn't fucking move. So I'm just constantly, I just push it a bit and then I let off a bit. And when you're doing like quality laps and shit, you know, it's fucking paid by numbers. Like, it's like just remember the exact correct thing to do. But when you're like in a fucking middle of a race, then your tyres are graining up to shit and your fucking temperatures are all weird and stuff, like you can't just replicate what you've figured out works. You've got to kind of have some feel for it, and I have no feel for the brake.
That and the car is changing all the time. Well, the tyres are changing all the time throughout your stint.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, I don't mind the car that tries to kill me on the braking or on turning, but I really dislike a car that tries to kill me, like on exit, after I've got on the throttle. So even if it tries to kill me when I first got on the throttle, I don't really mind that. But see when you're past like 60% throttle and then you're like starting to come out the corner, then it tries to snap away, I'm just like, well, fuck you, car. Like, it's just like, I don't know if the car's a dick or so the tyres are dicks or something, but it's not my... Well,
mainly the tyres, I think it has to be.
And it blows my mind, the fact that, like, I mean, I know that, I mean, it obviously not driving as well as the people who don't have the problem, but I don't understand how I can have like fucking like moderate rear graining after like 30 minutes and other people can have like none after 60 minutes. And it's, I mean, it's not like I'm like fucking Ken blocking it about. So there's either like, I don't know, there's like just something where like whatever the fuck the opposite of a sweet spot is, where I have just got this fucking shit spot when it comes to the way that I drive the fucking rear of the car. Like front grain, I've always had problems with front grain and ACC ever since they added graining to it, because I turn the wheel too much on occasion or often, and I can accept that, I can deal with it. You know, just then I know that if I pay attention to not turn the wheel too much or to get the car like turned properly with and stuff, then I can kind of mitigate it. with rear graining, and you're just like, why the fuck are the rear tyres graining? You know, I'm not.
Power slides, isn't it? Mainly losing the back end and then power sliding.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't really. I mean, I have tiny slides, like lots of little slides. Surely that should just, like, I don't know, result in slightly increased temperatures or slightly increased wear or maybe a bit of blistering, but not just this massive, like, snowball effect compounding graining shit.
Well, it's probably an approximation in the same of, like, a bad approximation of what's happening to the tyres. It's over exaggerating what you're doing.
Yeah, and I think I just managed to, like, because there's always in kind of approximation stuff and simulations like that. There always tends to be like a sweet spot, and then the opposite of it, where you can do everything wrong and you have a terrible effect, or you can do everything right and you have a massively positive effect. And there's just something about the way that I drive that's just it really doesn't like. And I don't really know what it is. And I think that in real life it would be more forgiving because it doesn't. In real life, you don't really have the kind of you've managed to, like, fuck the algorithm up to the point where it super hates you. But again, I mean, it's like the same for everyone. We're all playing the same game. It's not. I don't consider it to be. I don't see it as an excuse. I mean, but it's just it's frustrating stuff. And it's like, I mean, if there was some way of knowing what the fuck I was supposed to do different, and I could concentrate on what's different, and I know why I fuck up the fronts, and I know what I can concentrate on doing different. I know, like, why sometimes I've got a bad line through a corner, or why sometimes I go deep, or why sometimes the car won't turn in and stuff. Like, I can understand all the shit I do wrong with the front, but when it comes to the rear, you're just like, I mean, I can push the throttle slower, but then literally I lose like fucking seconds. So unless the amount the throttle application and the speed of your throttle application and the amount, like,
focus a bit. See the breaking point there.
Picking up on that. I get fucking pissed at when it tries to kill me halfway through the fucking exit. And it's just because, and it's like, see if a car tries to snap away on, like, turning or on entry, usually you can catch it. And you can think to yourself, okay, it might do it, but 99% of the time I'll be able to catch it. But unless it tries to step out on the way out of a corner while you're on the throttle, to me that's like maybe like 95% of the time I'll be able to catch it. And that makes me like really quite fucking edgy. Whereas like 90% of the time, like I mean, plus on entry, like you don't tend to end up backwards in a fucking barrier because you tend to be going slower on entry. You maybe just run wide or run off the track or something. It's just like. But this, I just had no confidence in the car and the race stints. And it's easier for me as well. Like, you know, if I'm driving my own car, let's say it's a big race. Someday I say I don't trust this thing, but I've got the choice between driving it like a fucking pussy or just YOLO it. And if I stick in the barrier, fuck it. Then like I'll go for the second one. But it's just you're sharing the car with other people and stuff. I think so. You don't have the option to like. Like just YOLO isn't an option, so I can only drive when I can only like, push when I feel confident. That just doesn't happen with this thing. But I don't know. I think it's just. I mean, maybe similar to what Morph was saying earlier. It's the whole team thing, sharing a car. It's like the pressure of it. Like it's just. I don't know. It kind of takes the fun out of it, I guess, to an extent.
There's still fun in a team event. It's more about working together and strategy.
Yeah, and that's it. But I mean, I've had a lot of fun sometimes just like joining in with like races, just watching them and talking shit, not driving. Because well, I don't know, and also I mean in endurance events and stuff, like, see the ones I've enjoyed the most are the ones where we've got absolutely fucking wrecked a few laps in, and then we've like a disconnect or something, and then you're in like fucking P25 and you're 3 laps down, and you're just like every stint you get, you're like, ah, fuck it, you know, nothing to lose.
Yeah.
And I think as soon as you're in the whole kind of like, oh, everyone's drove perfect stints, and like, you know, like we're in like a high position, and like, don't fuck it up. It's like you kind of it's hard to have a don't fuck it up mindset at the same time as having a let's go in and like hammer it and fun. So I guess it's not cut out for this competitive bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's competitive shit.
Say it's not about just the competition of like dominating. It's just set yourself a target, whether you're at the back, in the middle, or at the front. Set yourself a target and just try and get to that, or maybe beat it if you can.
Well, yeah, and I mean the first stint my aim was to not put it in the wall, not get a warning, and not like you know like do anything super fucked up. My pace was bad, but I didn't fuck anything up. But still, the last stint I do. I mean, I about 90% blame the fact that my frame rate was fucking terrible, but then I blame myself for that as well. But like that last stint, it's just fucking 2 warnings in a drive-through and 2 laps was rough.
Tell you something, I am absolutely bollocks.
I mean, from one perspective, my drive-through and then having to park in the pit lane, say that cost us like 45 seconds total. We're more than 45 seconds behind P3. So even if that didn't happen, we would still be in P4.
Yeah, well, it's accumulation of things. It's not just a single stint.
Now you got to think about it. Yakuza spun. You got seconds worth of damage here repaired. For this to end up like this after 12 hours, you can't really grumble.
Yeah, and but I think the big thing is just the fact that, like, I mean, it's not really like, oh, you know, fucking mistakes and shit, you know, mistakes happen, and it's not super important if the position doesn't really matter, all that stuff. I think it was just the fact that while I was in the car, I I didn't enjoy it because I was so fucking tense about the fact that I really didn't want to put it in the wall.
Yeah.
Like, so I mean, but part of that was the fucking car itself. Part of that was just me just getting carried away with the fucking sense of responsibility and shit.
I mean, I've been so cautious on my last 2 stints because of the threat of the drive-through. One off cut and then one cut track and that rate. Drive-through for us. And it was like I couldn't push myself because I was too focused on being careful and not going over track limits.
I think one thing that highlighted it to me was the fact that seeing my last stint, seeing on my in lap where I knew that I had to come in the pits that lap, see when I came out of the triple right-hander, I was 7/10 up in my fastest lap that stint. Because it was the first lap where I knew that, I wasn't looking at the delta, I wasn't trying to set a decent lap time, I was literally just driving round to enter the pits. And I looked at my delta as I was going round the triple right and I was 7/10 up, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you can't drive for like fucking 29 laps, and you can't even like drive a fucking clean lap, and then the one lap when you stop paying attention, you're 7/10 up. It's just like, I mean, that's some serious fucking issues there.
That corner is just a mystery, though. That's what it does to you.
But it was like over the whole lap. I mean, it was like, I mean, obviously I wasn't 7/10 up just through that corner. It was just like, that was the only lap where I didn't look at my delta on the way around. And the first time I looked at my delta was coming out that corner and I was 7/10 up. So obviously that was the only lap where I drove a decent lap.
Yeah.
And it was my in lap when I wasn't paying attention. I was literally just, right, okay, thank God you made it to the end. This is your last fucking lap. You're going to hand it over and get out of the car. And it was also the one lap where I managed to relax and drive properly. And it's just that, I don't know, I mean, again, I can't complain. And that's something I said earlier about the fact, you know, see if you're just under your mind, you don't have the capacity to be stressed and shit. You just like get in and drive. And I think that's something. That's the secret to sim racing. It's really performance enhancing fucking ganja.
It is. It's just the mind, though. It's just how you deal with things, isn't it? Can you handle the pressure? Can you handle the situation, the conditions?
Yeah, and I think it's, and I think for the most part, like, I mean, handling, like, it's more of the, I mean, because obviously, I mean, it is pressure, but it's the, can I handle the feeling of responsibility? And I think that the answer is just no. Like, I just cannot fucking relax. Like, because when I jumped in, I did a few laps before my first stint. I jumped on practice server and I was doing like fucking low 7s. And my aim was just to do 20 minutes and not drain the rears. I did like
drive through. Well, it was going to happen, wasn't it?
But I did like 7s for 20 minutes and didn't have any rear graining. And then like 10 minutes later, I jumped in the fucking car and completely destroyed my tyres in a few laps. I don't know, like, what the fuck. Yeah, I blame that drive-through and me distract me and talk shit.
I got 2 myself, all by myself, so don't worry.
I do not believe that it's going to affect your position in any way.
Wow, we ended up 8 laps down.
My own stupidity, I don't know why. I managed to get 2 within 2 laps, whatever it was, 2 and 3 laps.
I guess it's the first laps because it resets your kind of relative corners every time you come out of the pits. I think it didn't used to, but they changed it. because
I don't know why I was so close to pushing in that kind of way, though. It was just stupid.
I think it's just especially brutal because the reference laps are so slow that if you do a cut, then it's almost impossible to not gain time against the reference lap, because the reference lap was like fucking Aris driving on a keyboard while he was drunk. So it's just your luck whether you've managed to, like, and then the first lap's out, it's like if you go off, you're guaranteed a penalty unless you've had a clean mini sector.
You'd think in this day and age now, they'd be able to run the games like a 3D model and literally pace the track and car in position. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What, you mean like actually simulate to see if you actually gained time against how you could have driven it if you like didn't fuck it up or whatever?
No, basically run it on like a 3D engine, basically, like where the car is relative to the track. Because in my mind, this is what bugs me about track limits. If you go off track, then you should get a cut track if you're racing. But if you're recovering from an accident, then you're not. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If you go off track to a spin, then you shouldn't get any sort of warning or anything, because you've just spun and that's why you've gone off track. If you're going at speed, the game should know you're still going at pace.
Scarily enough, I think Project Cars 2's off-track time gained calculations were better than.
I thought that.
These. And the weird thing is that in Project Cars 2, it had to deal with so many different cars and so many different like tracks and different conditions and shit. It still did a better job, but I think it did try to calculate it in real time. Like it did try to calculate, like if you had stayed on the track, could you have got to that point as quickly as you did by being off, and that was why it was so delayed. Sometimes where like it would either like fucking you'd wait like 10 seconds on it beside and shit, and then you'd have to like lift off like to have the time back. I preferred that though, you know, like because the whole lift off to get the time back thing was the thing where it had worked out where you would have been if you didn't go off in some kind of magical way.
I mean, yeah, if they did it like iRacing, which is basically instant, isn't it?
But like at the start of my stint, like I straight lined the second bit of the S's, like the one you're usually in third for. Like the car had a wobble and I rolled onto it and I literally stayed off the throttle and just rolled the car for like 3 seconds and then gradually picked up back in the throttle. And as soon as I did, it was just like you gained time, and I was like, no, I fucking did not. But like its reference was obviously just weak. But then, you know, it's same for everyone. And it's not like I don't know that your first lap out the pits you've got to be super careful, because if I can tell people that myself. So I guess similar to what Dor said, it's frustrating because he was pushing at a time when he knows he shouldn't have been, and that's like, I suppose the same for me. Although the reason why my car wobbled is because of the fucking horrible frame rate fucking issues. But again, that's I set my fucking graphics settings myself. No one else did. Like I had.
Yeah, why did it do that all of a sudden?
I don't know. I think it was possibly because I accidentally underclocked the shit out of my graphics card when I was like taking screenshots of Afterburner. I mean, I don't know. I'm actually.
Does it have a log facility? Will it show previous applied settings?
I'd be surprised if it has a log. I mean, I'll have a look after this. I mean, what I was going to do is I was going to. My plan is still to like jump in my rig, watch you on Spectator, reset my graphics settings back to what they were, and then see what my frame rate's like while spectating to see if the issue is the same. But it's just, I was going to say it's so far away, it's not, it's just slightly less comfortable than where I'm sitting. So I've not done it yet.
Well, I think, to be honest, a couple of them would have been fucked if it rained with this car.
I fucked the COTA with a fucking, you'd have been lapping 2 seconds a lap faster than everyone else on track.
Yeah, but that don't help the Grand Prix with force, does it?
I don't know, don't you remember like Voodoo's fucking like half stint on slicks and the wet at Silverstone? You get a fucking
yeah, but wasn't this
Rainmaster there
car?
as well. Sorry, I'll be back. I think something might be on fire.
Oh, I think something might be on fire. I think I better go and check it. Fucking Christ, shooter.
I wonder why I nail the pressure for everybody else and I fuck up mine.
No clue. Basically, you just use yours. About 5 less, don't you? For me.
No.
Oh, you finally changed it, have you?
Take no prisoners.
Ah, fuck, the BMW does have a bigger fuel tank than the Audi. So they probably can actually just run through the pits. Not that it matters to us.
Well, no, because we don't know if the consumption's different, do we?
Nah, I doubt it. It's fucking shitty fucking 6-cylinder turbo. And if the fuel consumption's bad on that, then fucking it's a fucking 6-cylinder lean burn turbo. If the fuel consumption's bad on that, then BMW are fucking idiots.
They made the M4. Do I need to see any more?
Yeah, you know, oh, let's make a new race car. What are the problems with an old race car? Well, you know, it's the longest one, it doesn't really like corners and shit. Okay, let's make the new one longer. Oh, a little wider too. There we go. That's a good fucking car.
Who needs logic when you've got German engineering?
German engineering, that's making them run out of electric.
At least they got rid of the scaffolding behind the wheel.
The M6 was superior to the M4. Every single fucking way.
The engine was for sure superior.
Oh, it handled nicer as well. The stuff like the aero was better. It's shit. It's just that. Really, I don't like, because I mean they had the fucking Z4 GT3, and then they went for the Z4 to the M6. You're like, you part the two of them next to each other. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? But supposedly the reason why they chose the M6 was because they reckoned that they could exploit some kind of like loophole in the regulations because of the fact that, like, because it's such a large frontal area and so much drag, that it was going to need to be given the most power to make up for it. So they were like, well, cool, you know, we'll make this really big fucking draggy car, but then we'll just be allowed to have insane power, and that will balance it out. And then, like, the fucking FIA or SRO were just that to them, no, you can't have that much power. So then they just ended up with this, like, this kind of compromised car where it didn't have the massive power that they expected they were going to get away with. And it just, then it was just bad tyres and fucking shit. So, I don't know, they just made the same mistakes all over again with the M4. But the M4 was delayed because of the fact that, like, the BMW's new thing is they don't make individual chassis, they just make like a chassis, and they just bolt different body panels to it. And part of the GT3 regulations were that the chassis for the car had to be a two-door chassis, and so that's why they weren't allowed to use the M4 originally, because the M4 chassis is the same as the fucking M5 chassis, which is a four-door. And they actually had to get the rules changed so that they'd be allowed to enter the M4, and it was just this whole stubborn. And I guess maybe not really stubborn, it was just the fact that BMW don't have a two-door chassis anymore. They've just got this stupid bullshit modular fucking thing, which is just a compromise. So, like,
yeah, but they could have used the M1 chassis.
You can't make like they don't have anything to base an actual good race car off.
See, that's the key word you was missing, a good race car bit.
Yeah, whereas like, I mean, Audi's got like the fucking the R8 chassis, which is kind of, it's very specifically a sports car chassis. BMW don't make sports cars; they make like fucking family cars, like high performance family cars.
What's the tagline from the late 90s and early 2000s for BM?
What is it, the ultimate driving machine?
Exactly.
But then it was like the thought behind that was the fact that driving isn't just about like performance and like handling and stuff. It's about everything to do with driving, like enjoyment, engagement, and like also it being comfortable and like things like that. And that's why it wasn't the ultimate like performance machine. And it's just they're just not suited. I mean, they're up against like fucking companies like Ferrari and even like Aston Martin. I mean, they've got actual two-door sports car chassis, and I mean Audis don't really make sports cars, but because Volkswagen own Lamborghini, they have access to the technology for like sports cars and sports car chassis, and that's why they've got the R8. And then like obviously Lamborghini makes sports cars, and McLaren makes sports cars, and Porsche makes sports cars. And BMW don't make sports cars, and they try to make race sports cars. And you're like, and they just shouldn't really be doing it. They shouldn't really be involved. But they tough it out that way. And I mean, Bentley to an extent is kind of the same, but the Bentley Continental GT is a coupe sports car kind of thing. It's just a chunky sports car. But like BMW just don't make sports cars.
P1's got a DT.
And now they make front wheel drive cars. Which I'm so fucking disappointed in them for that. That fucking 2 Series fucking filth.
What's that one with the funny looking rear and rear lights now, the new one?
Your mum. Sorry.
There's one that looks like Dacia have designed it or something. Really weird rear lights on it. Might be the 2 Series. Actually.
There's nothing funny about 2 Series.
There's got one.
Nothing funny?
No.
Why?
Everything is miserable about the 2 Series.
If it's the one I'm thinking about, it looks awful at the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that fucking shitty fucking family car 2 Series bullshit fucking front wheel drive thing that they've made that's like a fucking like a half people carrier that's like a fucking Mercedes A-Class. And you're like, why? What the fuck are you doing? Making a fucking front wheel drive fucking big chunky family BMW? They own fucking Mini. That's what Mini's for. Mini's for making big chunky front wheel drive cars, for fuck's sake. But like, lost their way.
Is it a saloon?
No, the one I'm talking about, the shitty fucking front wheel drive, it's like a 2 Series Active Tourer or something. It's like,
The Z4 is not horrible.
That was a beautiful car. Anyway, I'm going to
The new
show you
one.
back in a minute.
I mean, literally, you just it's a 2 Series Active Tourer. It is an absolute fucking abomination of a car. And
I think I'm thinking of something else then.
And if they wanted to make a shitbox like this, they should have made a fucking. They should have just, like, you know, they make minis. And it's the fact that it's the first front-wheel drive BMW is just like every BMW is a rear-wheel drive, or four-wheel drive, and then now they're like, oh no, make a front-wheel drive one. Because apparently they found out that they did a survey of like owners of like small BMWs, and apparently like a lot of them, like the majority of them, didn't know their car was rear-wheel drive. So they reckoned that it wasn't important to them that it was rear-wheel drive because they didn't know it was. So therefore, it wasn't a selling point. So they didn't need to continue doing it. But like, they forgot about the fact that people bought them because they're nice to drive and they don't look fucking terrible. And like making a shitty making an ugly front-wheel drive thing removed both of those things from it. But it's just badge engineered shit. It's disgusting. But yeah, and that's it. I mean, I don't know. Like, and it's like when I think about ACC, I'm just like, the M6 character. I enjoyed that. I didn't care about its downsides. It's like But the M4, I was saying, this is just this is fucking boring. Like, I just do not enjoy driving it. It's got like all the downsides of the M6 without any of the upsides.
Remind me of the upsides of the M6.
It was fun. Like, it had character, like...
But that's subjective.
Yeah, I guess I
Give me an objective upside.
Well, it was good out the corners, I guess. So, like... Yeah, it was good out the corners. There you go. I'll go for that.
Was it good in a straight line, really?
If you got to use 6th gear, if you didn't really get to use 6th gear, it didn't really matter. But, like, I don't know, there was just that kind of, the way that it had quite good underfloor kind of aero, so you didn't need to run a lot of wing with it. So, you could, it was kind of pitch sensitive, but like in a nice way where, like, depending on how you kind of positioned it on entry, you could get it to like rotate quite a lot. Like depending on how, if you came off the brake quite sharply and stuff, like you could get it to rotate quite a lot. So, but at the same time, in the high speed corners, you would still have grip. Whereas like with the M4, like if you take all the wing off it, then you just no fucking grip. And if you put the wing on it, then it doesn't like to enter corners. Whereas the M6 could enter corners quite nicely because it was pitch sensitivity, but it had stability at high speed because of the fact that in situations where you weren't pitching it a lot. So really a lot of it was about kind of trying to control the pitch, and that's why, like, depending on how you were on, like, if you brake quite hard and you'd kind of get the front to go down and the rear to raise a bit, then you could get quite a lot of rotation out of it. But as soon as you got off the brake and then back on the throttle, like when the rear came down, it suddenly gripped up. So you had this kind of two stages to the kind of cornering, whereas the M4, you either have a lot of wing and it just doesn't really want to turn in, but it's stable, or you've just got like no wing and it will turn in, but it's also unstable and stuff. And I don't know, it's hard to describe. I mean, I think I just got a soft spot for it.
Is that not just your experience with the M6 and having driven it for that long that you kind of have figured out all the little nuances and you haven't with the M4 yet? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I think that what frustrates me is about the fact that, like, to get any kind of pace out of the M4, you have to run basically max wing, but then it understeers like a bitch. So then you need to run a lot of rake, and then you've got like no fucking traction, and you can't not have a lot of traction because it doesn't have a lot of power. So you need to make sure the power it does have you can get down. So you're always in a situation where, like, you want to like raise the rear so that you can get because you basically need to run full wing. So you either raise the rear so you can get some fucking turn in, but then you've no traction, or you lower the rear so you get traction and then it doesn't turn in. Whereas with the M6, you could run it quite flat and you can still trick any turning in. But again, I mean, that's probably just because, like, I've got a combination of Stockholm syndrome and a shit ton of experience with it.
We've all got our favourites. It's just if you don't enjoy something, it's very hard to get past that, isn't it?
Yeah, and then I think for me, because I was kind of pigeonholing myself and the whole drive BMWs thing, it's like I'm now left between an utterly forgotten, terribly uncompetitive M6, or like this just really doesn't drive the way I want it to drive M4, because the M4 it's like it's really long and shit, and it feels, I mean, I think it's technically slightly longer than the M6, but it feels a shit ton longer. And I mean, I remember like one of the things with the M6 was always the fact that you felt you couldn't get the rear stiff enough because like you'd max out the rear springs, and then it's still like you couldn't really get turns, so then you kind of try and position the bump stops in a way so that when you moved the nose, because the M6's quite good front nose, quite good nose on it, but when you moved the nose round, it would slam into the bump stops in the rear, and that'd stop the rear from kind of spinning anymore. So you get some kind of load, like on the rear, so it didn't go completely soggy, which would kind of stop it from like kind of try to understeer. So you could kind of like dynamic rear stiffness with the bump stops. Whereas in a straight line, because the rear was quite soft, you'd have quite a lot of traction, a lot of power. So it'd be nice out the corners, but like kind of on entry, like because you'd be sitting on the rear bump stops the whole time, then it felt you could feel quite stiff in the rear. Whereas like I've never been able to replicate that with the M4 either. No matter what you change, it's just either like with the M6, when you hit the rear bump stops, it basically just kind of leveled the car out, and it stopped the rear from lowering, so it didn't shift the aero forward, so you could kind of get this kind of almost kind of neutral balance. But if you do that with the M4, as soon as it hits the bump stops, the back of the car just slides, and I think that's just because it doesn't really have a terribly good underflow. It doesn't have a lot of big diffuser. But supposedly one of the reasons why like the new M4 is less reliant on underflow aero is because it makes it less pitch sensitive, and so therefore easier to drive for the dentists and shit. But I like the pitch sensitivity of the M6, because once you are used to it, you can kind of like use it to get the car to do what you want. Whereas I think with the M4, you're just left with driving it properly to get it to do what you want. And I know that it can be driven quickly. You see people do it, but it's just I can't.
Is that a little touch of
Well,
voodoo?
that was nice of him.
Idiot. Fucking idiot.
Who did it?
But I think the sad thing is, like, I mean, if I want to continue enjoying ACC, I need to drive a different car. And, like, I mean, I could live with that. I just need to change my Discord logo. I refuse to be one of those people with a fucking BMW logo that drives a different car. Like, I'll just get a different picture. I can live with that.
Sell your BMW merchandise at home and all that as well.
Well, that's not on to.
Sell your car, your real life car.
No, I'll keep the real cars. They were made when BMW weren't ran by fucking idiots. Back when BMW was BMW, and they only made rear-wheel drive cars, they didn't make active turrets and shit. Harken back to the old days. But
Alright, can someone help me with the fuel? Calculate how much I need till the end.
75 litres.
Close the race.
Yeah, maybe 78 to be sure.
Yeah,
we've been taking 103, haven't we, for an hour? So it's 3/4 from now of 103.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that.
So 70 litre added. And I don't know, should I change the tires? Probably yes.
Yeah, they won't. I don't think they'll last if you didn't.
So if you want to know what I think about BMW in real life, check the Discord.
I will check it out, although I need to do something else first. But
has Marcus been burned
interested in your
by
opinion.
BM?
Murphy,
Hello.
can you try to send me the same pressure that I wrote in my...
Oh, I've closed it now.
Okay, come on. So can you read me the same pressure that I wrote for my stint? The last one.
I'm starting pit manager again.
No, just read me the... Just read me the pressure.
Okay, you have 26.5, 26.7.
Then
26.4 and 26.5.
alright. Thanks.
I fill the sheet in as well for you. Don't you want more? Because it's dropped a degree.
Does that guy try to warm his tyres up when he's about to change them?
Ico.
Yeah.
I think he'd know better than that.
Oh. He was just saying hi.
I think so, yeah. My heel of my gas pedal foot is pretty numb right now. Pedal plate is just pure metal, so it's really punishing my heel.
We shouldn't just wear socks then, should you?
I've tried shoes, I can't do it.
I wear slippers.
Slippers?
Yes.
The drive?
Yes.
Oh dear. Probably a few tenths there if you take them off.
No, I can't. Because if...
Yeah, it's
I'll
weird,
try, but if I cut my feet or anything and it gets infected, I can lose a foot.
Why would you cut your feet though?
If I just cut my feet or get blisters or anything on my feet, if they get infected, I could have to have it cut off.
You wouldn't cut your feet on your pedals though, it's all like smooth surfaces, isn't it? There's nothing sharp on there.
It don't matter, it's just like blisters and everything.
Oh, right, okay.
That's what I mean, if I might, because the way I drive, basically I slide my feet on the pedal, the accelerator anyway.
Just wear thick socks, hiking socks.
Yes. You know, you need some sim sock.
Sim
No, I
socks.
don't.
Yeah.
No, because they'll grip the pedals then, won't they?
They'll what?
They'll grip the pedals, them sim socks.
Well, what you do is you have the brake one the right way round, and you have the throttle one inside out.
Hiking socks would do. They'd be as thick, if not thicker, and they won't have any rubber on.
Nah, I'll stick to what I know.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a pair of carton boots, like fucking Sparko boots, which you'd think would be like perfect for like sim racing, and I just can't do it. Like, I'm in a fucking house, I don't care. Fuck realism. I'm not wearing fucking carton boots.
Yeah, it makes you laugh when you see these real world racers jumping in the sim with their racing shoes and everything. It makes me laugh.
Well,
Yeah,
I've
same
tried,
with, like,
but it's more
gloves.
like the feel of the pedal. Like I can't feel what I'm doing as well, so it's just easier with socks on.
Yeah, and the thing for me is that, like, but like when you push the throttle, I want the throttle to slide against my foot. I don't want it to, like,
grip.
You know, like, can I grip against it? Because then you got to lift your leg up. I mean, with the brake, I don't mind it gripping because I have my heel off the plate when I'm pushing that anyway, which might be part of my problem actually. But with throttle, I want it to slide.
Yeah,
But
it's weird with me because the slippers I use, they're like the plastic bases, so they slide on the pedal, whereas it grips the
Good
wood
luck for
floor
last
on top.
stint.
Go on, Voodoo. Quickly slap it, team.
No.
But yeah,
I
I should
came out in
probably,
a fucking traffic jam.
check this hours ago, but like now spectating you, Dor, like I'm not getting the massive frame rate drops in Sector 1.
Okay.
So
Yeah, but it's different when you're spectating.
possibly I did dumbass up and apply a terrible underclock. Because when I was taking, I was taking screenshots of shit and I was like dragging the thing up and down, and then I said, "Oh, I just set these. I've just ticked the box." I think I just, out of habit, picked the fucking box while I was talking about it, and just completely dumbassed it and forgot to fucking reset it. Although no, to be honest, actually it is because it dropped there down to like 80 on the back straight. Although it was going much lower earlier. Oh yeah, down to 60. Yeah, it's those yellow things in that purple tower.
Oh, you're testing it now, are you? With
Yeah, I'm sitting in there. I'm spectating with the headset on. Yeah, it dropped down to 60 there. Going round that corner. And yeah, it's fine here, like 90 the whole way.
You're looking out of the track though here, rather than inward.
Yeah.
To the edges of the track.
So it is just that. It's those dumbass fucking towers.
The light beams.
Oh, well, kind of in view here, and it seems fine. Oh fuck no, it's that. Is this funny, like how much of the track you can see for certain angles, like?
You probably want to set up a hotkey to restore your overclock without having to go out of the game, maybe.
Oh, I should just never change it again. Oh yeah, it's dropped down to 80. It dropped down to 70 there, right at the point when you're downshifted to 4th, which is just. So I think it was maybe a combination of things where like, I had.
That side door's so fast. It's stealing your horsepower from your GPU.
I'd underclocked my shit and I was dealing with like some fucking bad track design choices. No, I just need to work out which. Oh, you think I should try DLSS or FSR?
With a 3090.
Yeah, no, 38. Quality.
Still, that was designed for shitty 3050 cards and lower.
Hey, no, you gotta do.
I tried FSR, I didn't really like it, and to be honest, with a 6800 XT, you don't really need it.
Yeah,
the resolution I'm using anyway.
Well, I'm in VR1, so same as shooter.
It's just because I think I'm rendering. If 100 pixel resolution, I'm rendering 20 million pixels. But 8K is only 8.4 million. So it's like, no, 4K, sorry, it's only 8.4 million. So it's like worse than trying to do 2 4K displays at once. So it's like your proper, like your GPU is up against it. And with these headsets, unless you turn down the resolution scale, which is how I fixed that, turning down for. But usually I run 100, and because I thought, no, it's an important race, so I turned it down to 90. And because it's like 90 times 90, it's like, well, it's not just 10% less pixels, it's like 10% less space.
Have you seen Intel's Superstar graphics card?
Oh fuck. No, I don't care how good those things are. There's nothing worse than having to deal with driver fucking problems.
Yeah.
Would
You talk about the manufacturers as well, where they only putting them into system built computers.
Yeah, I feel
You
bad
can't
for
buy them
whoever buys
separate.
one of them. They only sell them to people that don't know what the fuck they don't know what they're buying, basically. But no, like, there's nothing worse than, I mean, it's enough shit already in your life that can go wrong, never mind dealing with the fact that like, your fucking graphics card drivers might not work properly.
It's not even the drivers really, it's a hardware level issue that they're dealing with. They've scrapped the entire release.
Oh, have they? Oh
Yeah.
shit, I didn't know that.
Other than apparently releasing like the bottom end version of it, there's no mid tier or upper tier. Supposedly, that's the rumour.
Oh, is that alright? Because I knew that it was something, apparently they'd some bug where like their ray tracing performance was 1% of what it should have been or something. But then they claimed that they could fix that.
Oh, this is much worse than that.
Alright, okay.
This is AAA titles are the only ones that run close to what the performance should be, and that's a small number. So they've given themselves a list of what they consider to be AAA or priority A, and it's a really small list. And then everything else is performing at half what the performance should be or less. And that's not the big issue either, it's that this hitching 1% laws are really, really poor. Something to do with DirectX 11 mainly, that they haven't got the understanding of how to make that
Nice left voodoo.
parallel.
Yeah, apparently the Nvidia drivers are supposedly are fucking like some kind of like masterpiece of fucking coding. That's why they're so big. Because apparently like it's got its own built-in like basically automatic multi-threading, like fucking software scheduler stuff that's like it's so fucking good that they get performance that is so much better than they should be able to get. Like basically it's just full of a bunch of fucking software hacks that increases performance by like about 30% or 40% over what they should actually have. And that's one of the things the AMDs, like, they don't have that level of kind of basically shortcutting hardware like software fuckery, which is why they had always kind of like had lower performance in some titles where like even if they had the hardware parity, like Nvidia always had better performance, so that then AMD just throw horsepower at it or big caches and stuff. But I think that Intel they must have, because I mean obviously like, I mean AMD's been at it for years and Nvidia's been at it for years, and I think that, I mean what I'm saying about the driver level optimizations and the driver level like multi-threading and stuff is from like 5 years ago. So I imagine that AMD has caught up to quite a significant extent. But then the fact that Intel think they can just turn up and be like, okay, it's fine, we'll just start from scratch and we'll be able to make something that isn't terrible, is just... That's why as soon as Morph mentioned that, I was like, no, fuck that. And that was before I knew about these hideous problems. Because it was so apparent that it was going to be a shit show.
The thing is, they've been working on this for like 3 years. It's been in the pipeline, 4 years. And they have these massive oversights. It's like, what have they been doing? If they knew they couldn't compete at the top end and they couldn't fix it, or that they thought drivers could fix it but they couldn't, what were they thinking? And surely they should have just skipped this release anyway. Just done some system integrated builds, learned the lessons, and then moved on with the next one. when it was ready.
I think that's the thing. I think they probably assumed that GPUs were a hardware thing, like a hardware problem, and they could handle that. And they sure they get that. Then they get Raja Kaduri in, who was the guy that did the Vega designs for AMD stuff. And they were like, okay, cool. And the hardware may well be good, but I think when it comes to like rendering graphics in games, it's like about, I don't know, like 60% hardware, 40% drivers. And yeah, I mean, I had no faith in their drivers. Because even just shit, like, I mean, it's not that I use it often, but you know, like you have laptops and then, like, you obviously you use it, like Intel's integrated graphics for the laptops. I mean, the laptop drivers, despite them making integrated like iGPUs for fucking years, they're always terrible. Like the amount of fucking random shit where like, oh no, you need to install this 5 version old fucking obscure fucking disk, like unsupported version of the Intel drivers if you want to be able to do this certain thing and stuff. Like the amount of times I've seen things like that, I was like, these guys are idiots. The fact that things like would work flawlessly in a 3-year-old version or a 2-year-old version and would be utterly broken in the latest version and stuff, and that's just not what you expect to happen. I mean, have something broken in a driver, fine, you know, fix it. Okay, cool. Don't break it in the next fucking release and then never fix it again. That just, to me, like, highlighted their incompetence when it came to that side of things. And I think that's something that's kind of handy for them with CPUs, because you don't really have CPU drivers. I mean, that's mostly a hardware issue for a hardware problem for them. And technically, the Linux kernel and fucking the Windows fucking kernel is the CPU drivers, and that's not their problem.
I suppose Intel have had a hand in chipset drivers and regular releases there, but it's nothing like GPU, is it?
No, yeah, I mean, they make chipset drivers for, like, you know, like PCI Express and shit, and fucking, like, they do a shit job of audio drivers, a shit job of iGPU drivers, but, like, it's Linux and Microsoft that make the kernels that make their CPUs do the things that their CPUs do, and they seem to think that, like, they could just get away with, like, oh no, we'll start from scratch and make good, like, gaming GPU drivers for, like, fucking complex hardware. And I don't think Intel have the software chops for that. The hardware company, yeah, GPUs for gaming are half software. But yeah, sorry, I'm just talking shit now. DLSS seems to have fixed all the problems, and it looks less ugly than what I turned my graphics down to earlier, so I have a solution at least that I'll possibly never need. But it's frustrating that you need to decide before the race whether you're going to have it, but maybe I'll just leave it on all the time and I'll forget how nice it looks without it.
You should be able to brute force this with your normally clocked GPU or a slight overclock.
It was dropping to like 70 and stuff.
Was it?
Well, that was on 90% render resolution. If I dropped it to 80% render resolution, then the frame rate was fine, but it was ugly as shit because it's 80% less horizontally and 80% less vertically, so the pixel count drops down below the point where you've got 1 pixel per. Because with VR, it always renders more pixels, it always super scales it, even by default. But if you drop your percentage low enough, then you end up, because it renders the pixels in a flat plane and then warps them to counteract the lens distortion. So you end up with a situation where it will render like 50% more pixels than it needs, but after the lens distortion filter, you aim to end up with like 1 pixel per like heads per display pixel. And if you go too low, then you end up with this horribly pixelated dancing display. And I had to turn it down that low that it was like that in order to keep my frame rate above 90, but DLSS technically renders the resolution lower, but then fancy pants upscales it. I mean, I could just run the render resolution lower actually, I'll try that. I'll run.
It might work.
I'll
Better.
run 80% way in game, and I'll turn on the temporal upsample, which is just basically Unreal's fucking DLSS. Which pretty much looks about the same. It's a little less clear. But yeah, I like 20 million pixels. Just yeah, 38 is just not up to that. So like 90% render resolution, and I thought was fine. Turns out it's not. 80% is too ugly. So I'm employing the upscaling.
Can't you put do it the old way? Put the pixel density up.
Pixel density is at 100%, and the render resolution's at, it was 80. Was it 90 earlier? Now 80.
I was saying put it on turbo on 40. Because remember when we had the old cards when I first started, you got me running at 50% and pixel density up at 200.
Yeah, I mean, I could try some combination like that, but I think it's just, I mean, what I did was, yeah, it had the same pixel throughput, or the same pixel count, but it just looked better. But I think it's just that basically the GPU can't shade that many pixels. So, I mean, well, like, instead of running like 80, 100, I could run like 40, 200, which should be the same pixel count. It'd probably look a bit better. But I don't actually think you can go as low as 40. So I could find some other number like 60, 150 or something, but I mean DLSS, I reckon, you know, if it's fine then I'll just go with that.
Yeah, when I tried it for 6800 XT, it just looked horrible. When I tried the AMD one, is it FSR, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked horrible in VR. It really did.
The thing I like about DLSS is that in theory then uses the bit of my GPU I never normally use.
Yeah, but I said the Nvidia's version is far superior to what AMD's got.
FSR2 is meant to be on par with DLSS.
Yeah, but ACC hasn't got it, has it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did that yet, the fuckers. I mean, I know a lot of people said that when they added DLSS and FSR to ACC that FSR looked better. A lot of people are like, they said they didn't like DLSS because of the ghosting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but FSR shouldn't be working on Nvidia stuff.
No, it's open source. It's just mathematics. That's all it is. It doesn't require any specialist pipeline or hardware in the GPU. It just runs. It's like doing anti-aliasing. It's basically like a calculation like that.
Yeah, and I mean, technically, the Unreal Engine has its own version. That's what the temporal upsampling is. Where right now, that's what I'm testing out, where I'm rendering at 80% resolution, but I've got temporal upsampling on, so it uses that to try to upsample it based on data for the previous frame back to 100%. And it's actually, I mean, yeah, the Unreal Engine temporal upsample is pretty good, and it's very similar to what FSR is. It's just FSR.
No, it's
And he
not.
goes, oh, I don't know because I ain't invented it yet. I thought, you a little shitbag, you all.
Well, the reason why, like, Formula 1 cars don't steer and brake and accelerate for the drivers is because it says in the rules they're not allowed to. So yeah, I mean, it's a really weird kind of, depending if you look at it and you squint your eyes, it's an almost legitimate question. But
Yeah, I
it's also,
know, but he's just doing it just to be an arse.
yeah, I find pointless question. But I mean, but that's really, I mean, Kunos and every other car manufacturer's best attempts at making AI that can drive, have they failed? Because if you drive against AI in a racing game, they fucking suck. They either quicker than you because they're cheating bastards, or they're fucking terrible. So I doubt someone else is going to come up with it. But if I'm right, actually, there was a news article recently where Polyphony Digital did machine learning to train an AI how to drive Gran Turismo, and apparently it got to the point where they were legitimately racing alongside like real people in like in championships and stuff and beating them, but they were displaying like uncanny racecraft, like doing feints and stuff and like trying to like intimidate people off the line and all that shit, and you know, like trying to like distract people weaving about in their mirrors and all that shit. And it was quite interesting. The AI's got a name, I can't remember what it is. I'll do and dig out the article. But I mean, that was basically fucking Polyphony Digital and Sony who trained an AI model to try to do that.
Yeah.
And apparently after a few years it was kind of good enough to race real people. So I don't think it's all that realistic that someone else is going to make one doesn't have that kind of...
I think they tested it against real like, you know, the best drivers in Gran Turismo in like a endurance or something, and it was basically just beating them on sheer pace.
Yeah, apparently it was finding lines around the corners that people hadn't realised were going to be quicker, and then people tried copying them, and they found out that they were actually quicker and shit, like, which is inevitable. I mean, like, you know, you get the people that say that AI is going to be the downfall of humanity. I genuinely believe that. I mean, I don't know if it'll be in our lifetime, but unless there is some real limits placed on it, you know, like they kind of, you know, there was like nuclear weapon development, nuclear power development. There's like basically like limits, like no one's allowed to invent nuclear shit anymore. If you don't have it already, you're not getting it, kind of thing. And there's lots of fucking rules around that. Unless they come out with a proper framework like that for AI, then one day someone's going to turn one on that's going to be smarter than the humans, and it's going to be able to think a million times faster, and it will just hack all our shit and turn off all our fucking... They'll just turn off all our fucking mobile phone networks and fucking power stations, and we'll all just die. Or riot to death. I think that...
No, we don't need AI for that, fuck, we've got this government for that.
It's more likely to be the end of humanity than any war, in my opinion. Any war, like disease or anything, or natural disaster.
I mean, didn't they do them table tennis robots as well? That learned off of that proper top skilled athletes.
Whoopsie.
You haven't got another drive through, are you?
No, I just went deep.
Didn't feel a thing?
Yeah, a robot that plays table tennis to me is more impressive than one that's good at sim racing. Because the one that's good at sim racing, I assume, doesn't have like robot thumbs and isn't working a controller. The one that can play table tennis is like, yeah, it's interacting in the physical world.
Yeah, it amazed me when I seen it. I mean, you were talking, what, 10 years ago, aren't you, when it all started with that? I mean, we've actually got walking ropes and everything now, haven't we?
Sort of a little scarier though, because I mean, if it can play table tennis, it can also probably rip your throat out.
So try and take your head off.
I mean, I think we shouldn't give them bodies.
Well, they do that, don't they, to make
We
them
don't
more...
have to give them bodies, they'll make their own.
Oh, yeah. But they do it to make them look more welcoming, don't they? So when they start making them
once
actually
it
look
figures
human.
out how to spread itself across other networks and steal GPU power from data centers and what have you, or CPU power from data centers, and think for itself, then we're all fucked.
Yeah, we'll just hack any automated manufacturing fucking thing, and instead of BMWs coming out the production line, fucking robot tanks will come out.
Exactly. Well, it'll start creating shell companies and creating wealth for itself and buying shit up, and before you know it, it'll own loads of assets and be able to build stuff legitimately for itself.
It'll start employing people.
Yeah.
To,
Or BMWs
design
that
and build things
don't
for
look.
themselves.
They make build BMW that look fucking ugly. Think about that.
I guess I pledge my allegiance to a robot overlord.
For the 2 Series.
As long as they abolish the 2 Series, I'll sign up. You know, I don't see if the AI start taking over the world. I don't. You know, I'd rather they didn't. But I don't want to be on the losing side. If they're winning, I'll sign up. Fuck it. I mean, it's either that, you need to be a resistance fighter and live in a ditch. I'll just be a fucking pawn to the AI. I'll drive a BMW that doesn't look ugly. I'll be happy. Well, outwardly happy, I'll be dead inside. But I can live with that.
You might well be dead inside when they replace all your organs. Turn you into Robocop.
That's a bit of an upgrade.
Robo shooter.
Do you think the vodka will still work?
Haven't you seen Terminator Salvation?
I did not, no. As far as I'm concerned, after Terminator 3, I was never going to watch a new Terminator film again.
Yeah, they were terrible. Even the latest one, though, that was shocking.
Have you seen the newer Robocop from like 8 years ago, 9 years ago?
Yeah, they totally changed the fucking story completely.
Yeah,
yes, they did, but also, like, the way they implemented Robocop as a living person inside of a suit was completely, like, removed from the original.
Yeah.
Basically, all of his organs were just, like, in a sack. There was no, like, torso to him anymore.
Yeah, how it just all come apart. Just look now, everything was just so wrong.
He was a head, and like the top of the chest, and then it was all like a sack of his bodily organs, then supported by bionics. So you could see like his intestines and his heart and everything beating through the sack.
Yeah, it bothered me that he could run. You know? Because like Robocop was always like, and I granted there was a bit of a flaw, but Robocop always just kind of walked slowly in a menacing way, and then the new Robocop could like fucking run down a street. As soon as he did that, I was like, no, this is not Robocop. This is Android Cop, and like you've ruined it. Or not Android Cop, you know, like fucking Cyborg Cop.
I guess though, like, we've come to the point where we realise that we can create robots that run. We've now decided that in movies that is possible.
One of the bits I always thought was awesome about the old Robocop films, I think it was Robocop 1 actually, where like the cops turned against him and he was getting absolutely fucked up, and then Ed 209 came out, and I think there was like 2 of them that were like beating the shit out of him, but then he destroyed one or something. I can't really remember, I've not seen it for a long time. But then there was another one that was kind of chasing him, and he just ran down some stairs.
Yeah, the first one.
He's like, huh? He didn't walk stairs. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, looking down, he's like, where do I put my foot? No.
Didn't he fall down some stairs?
Yeah, he fell down trying to chase that Robocop.
He uncertainly tried to place his foot looked a bit confused, then tried to walk down and just fell. And Robocop was just like, ah, dick. Like, fucking
He was squealing
ran
like
away.
puppy on his bag when it wasn't that. Like, what? I actually enjoyed the second one as well in that. The big fuck
I
off.
just like them all because, I mean, when you watch them as a kid, then like, everything's more magical. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I even like Robocop 3, even although I'm pretty sure it's fucking a terrible movie, but like...
Oh, that was shocking.
Oh, he's jetpacking, he fought the robot ninjas
I
and
know,
stuff.
but
Yeah.
come on.
It was the fucking Robocop fighting fucking robot ninjas with a jetpack. What's not to like? I don't need a plot. Or like things that make sense. I'll get robot ninjas and fucking Robocop, I'm in.
The samurai toasters.
Have you seen the meme of RoboCop having a wank?
I have not, no.
One word: Mercury.
Oh fuck. Okay. Actually, they made some low-budget RoboCop movies, and
Were they pornos?
no, but it was like they worked out how to like basically replicate the RoboCop suit, but for like very little money, and they made like about 4 or 5 TV movies, and then he had like an angry buddy called Cable, who was
Yes,
like,
I've got them on DVD, on a copied DVD that I got off somebody else. I got a case full of DVDs handed to me basically from somebody who died.
I remember
And
being so excited.
they were all in there.
You mean Cable from Punisher, the Punisher universe?
No, it was basically just RoboCop, but with like a black tint. But it was like it was a black guy, it was a black cop that died, so the bottom half of his face was black. And originally they were like buddies, then they were enemies, then they were buddies again, and shit. And it was literally just, you know, it looked exactly like RoboCop, except like, instead of being silver, it was like kind of gunmetal. It's fucking so shit. But I remember like back in the like I don't know, like late 90s, early thousands, back it was when I first got my Mullen place and I got cable, and you'd pay-per-view, and you could like get pay-per-view movies, and I remember like they were on it, and I remember watching all of the TV movie RoboCop fucking things. Like, I was like, to relive my childhood again, watching terrible movies.
On dodgy satellite.
Hey, was wrong with Sky?
Fucking 480p.
Well, that was everything, wasn't it, back then?
Yeah, back then I was just happy I didn't have to go up every 20 minutes to slap the side of my TV to get the colours to come back in alignment.
Okay, hell. Oh, we finished yet?
This last 15 minutes is dragging.
I've only got a minute and a half.
And my heel is destroyed.
Oh, you said you do 3 stints.
I didn't think about my heel when I said that.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm very happy that I didn't have to go back in the car. So, yeah, you made someone else happy with your sacrifice. So,
I just need a rubber kick plate from now on, I think, or something.
Yeah, you could probably get like a a sticky fucking like 5mm neoprene pad or something. Stick it one side, slap it down on it.
What pedals you got?
The Thrustmaster LCMs.
Oh yeah, yeah. That heel plate was a bit uncomfortable anyway when I had it. It's just like a metal plate stuck onto it, isn't it?
What's that?
It's just like a metal plate stuck to plastic, isn't it?
Well, I came from the T3PA Pros, so they were still a metal.
Yeah, but I don't know. It was just, it just felt cheap and flimsy.
The LCMs,
Yeah.
they're fine for me. I mean, they're bolted to a aluminium frame, so they feel.
Oh no, I mean, but the actual heel plate itself felt flimsy and not
It
very.
seems all right. It's not. It's not like moving particularly, as far as I can tell.
Well, I don't know. I think I'm jealous. I mean, like, fucking door. It's close to midnight, tired of shit, on his third stint, healed hurts, and is saying that there's dragging in. Still doing fucking 206s.
Yeah.
Something's going right over there.
Oh, drift.
Oh, Ken blocking up in the last lap.
I spent my last warning as well, my last token. I'm on 3 now.
We've been on 3 since about 5 o'clock. Come on, Foodie, you can do it. Get to that finish line so we don't get a DT.
Final lap.
How come you're not getting a blue flag?
I've spent the last like 30 minutes randomly changing graphic settings and changing between DLSS and FSR and temporal upsampling and shit. And everything, DLSS, temporal upsampling and FSR, all fix the frame rate issue. But having it at 90% causes the massive frame rate drops. You know that in every single situation my graphics card GPU usage looks the same. And my CPU usage doesn't change, and neither of them are anywhere. Both of them are below 80%. Like my CPU usage is like fucking 40, my GPU usage is like 80. But yeah, sometimes in some sense my frame rate's fine, other times it's not. That is confusing to me. Anyway, sorry. More important things at hand.
CPU is kind of a false thing now because of that many cores. It's not really representing what your main cores are doing, is it?
That's what I remember, like my single core CPU usage. Like, I can only assume it's something to do with like, it must be like video memory bandwidth I'm maxing out, but it's not like core usage or like CPU. It's some other fucking obscure thing.
Who do I have a look at Taiway?
P4. Congratulations.
Well done, guys.
How'd you finish, Voodoo?
P20, I think. Yeah.
That is good going after a fucking DC and shit.
Oh man. My
Well done,
knees.
guys.
I'm gonna jump onto my rig just so I can eyeball some. Sorry, are you gonna? You probably don't have a lot of time before the session ends, but you gonna look at this tire wear?
Of which set?
Oh fuck. Sets 2 and 3 were the sets I used.
One had a moderate green in the front.
I've taken screenshots. You've got light graining on set 3. And you've got light and a bit of moderate on set 2.
Remember my sets, Voodoo?
I think you had a moderate green.
Yeah, more than likely. On the first set, yeah, but I didn't think I'd get as much on the second 2 runs.
Oh yeah, the first few sets we don't have it anymore because new car. Yeah, set 2 you had moderate graining in front right.
Front right. That's weird, isn't it? Seeing it's that long right-hander. So you'd think it'd be the front left, wouldn't you?
It depends how much you slide.
Oh, I think I've got no graining on any of mine bar the first set.
It must do with the concrete and temperature that's causing it.
I am knackered.
Same here.
Yeah, it was fun.
Bit
Just
bummed
need to look.
because we lost a few cars and we didn't start with many
Yeah.
to begin with.
It'll be different though when the new endurance season starts, if they get it started. There's been no talk of it, has there?
We could possibly have a top 10 finish without the crash.
I think we would have done. Because P1 and 2 dropped out, didn't they? Or did they?
Yeah. But congratulations to the 729 car.
Oh, well done to you guys as well.
Yeah, well done to the reserves.
I think you've just like this. It's attrition. It's like you've just got to keep going because you're getting drive-throughs. I'd be surprised if any team hasn't got a drive-through in this.
We didn't.
We didn't.
Did you not get a drive-through?
No,
Nope.
not even
I
one.
thought you did.
No.
We had 3 warnings from 5 o'clock onwards.
There you go then. There's
But
your.
in honesty, before we
your
had a
trophy.
DC, we had 1 track warning, so we should have had a DC.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
But then again, we'd have
Doesn't
took our time from if we'd have got to 3 anyway. Like we did tonight.
doesn't
That
matter.
DC would have, or if you didn't DC, would have put you P17 probably.
Oh,
I think it'd
probably
been higher.
higher.
Well, that's 2 laps between 17 and 20. There's 2 laps.
Ah, yeah, maybe, yeah. Oh, we are P12.
Oh.
Yeah, let's say yes, we are P12, but okay. Yeah, probably maybe P15 even. Depends. I don't know how many laps we lost. 2 or 3.
I mean, we stood longer than what we were meant to because we didn't know what was happening. We were sat waiting for the car to disappear.
I think we lost 4 laps.
No, I don't think so many. 2 or 3, I guess. 4 are way too many. We lost the one that you were in, but it was at the start of the lap. And then probably we lost 2 more, not more than 2, because even the locked the control lock time was not too long. It was like 1 minute.
So I will leave. Good night. And have a
see you,
good
Marcus.
weekend.
Night, Marcus. And see you for the next one.
Operationally, everything went super smooth. Like we didn't, like no one's fucking destroyed the car and the way in the pits and stuff. No one got drive-throughs in the pit lane for speeding and stuff. Like everybody was in their stints and
we had
all the car swaps were fine and all that shit.
We had I don't know if we had even 10 inquiries for 12 hours. So it was smooth. All right, guys. I'm gonna need to chill out a bit.
I'm going to need to sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to head off too. It was a fun day, except for the 2 hours I was in the car. But hey, you can't have everything. I'll see you later, guys.
Good night.
Catch you later, guys.
Bye bye.
See you guys.